Coming up, the ADP weekly employment change.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
DXP authorizing $3 billion to buyback at trade.
Dogecoin is down 88%. Is that Doge? No, that's Doge. What is Doge? Is that All right. Okay, what's up, Lou? Good morning, everyone. Oh man, what a day yesterday. Blizzard of 2026. Still tons of snow on the street here. I don't even know where to park. I'm parked out on the street, but it's not even plowed. I'm halfway into the road.
12,750.
Tuesday, March 3rd, 1 p.m. Have my volume on. Sorry, guys. I didn't have my volume on. Yes, I'm back in the office here. Back in the office. I got the Discord up. I got the news up. Music's cranking. All I do is need to catch up on my emails. And I'm working on those right now.
No. Can I see your key? The key's not working.
I
It
know.
doesn't go all the way in.
I know.
What happened?
It's the lock is broken, but it's open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought somebody broke it.
Oh, who maybe they did. Who knows? I already talked to Tom about it. I had to get in by him. Can you shut that door? It's freezing. Dawid, don't start. Dawid, I'm on the Dawid, I'm on the show. Dawid, Yeah, I was muted before. I'm here, Francis. Oh man, Marky, they're popping here. Shit. All right, back here with you. Just getting set up.
BWAV, Vision Wave, to acquire controlling stake in certified aerospace manufacturer supporting structural components and systems publicly known as Iron Dome and Meraki Inc. That's BWAV, Victor Whiskey Alpha Victor. Getting a pop on that news. BWAV shares popping on that news, $8.80 to Hawking, $8.85 now, up about $1. BWAV. So we're relatively light volume on that one. Russia's Putin said adversaries know how things could end if they resort to using a nuclear element in any attack against Russia.
The Putin making us offhand remark about nuclear war. Like a war is all fair, right? Oh, you're not playing well. You're not playing fair. It's a weird war we got going on there. Big rejection at the VWAP here.
Can I put YouTube on?
It's already on, Dolly.
Okay. Yesterday somebody was asking on email. He said he signed up for YouTube.
I know. Well, you got to tell people that there was a blizzard yesterday and it was hard.
I told them. I emailed them. Told them.
Not everything was working properly yesterday. It was.
I told them. There was a blizzard. He couldn't come. He was working from his house. I told him. He said okay.
I got in my in the local community boards and stuff, the people were like, the garbage man never came and picked our garbage up yesterday. Oh man, it pissed me off. And I'm one to hold back on saying stuff on little. Well, no, I mean over in our town, they canceled there was no one going on the street. There was a state of a national emergency. They ordered everyone off the street, and they're like, "Why didn't you pick up my garbage?" I said, "Have you looked outside? The 2 feet of snow?"
Yeah.
I said, "You got to be freaking kidding me." Stupid questions. Why wasn't my garbage picked up? People just want to complain sometimes. Why wasn't my garbage picked up yesterday?
Are you kidding me? They might not come today. They have to shovel some. Bye, babies.
Karens. Oh, Karens. Man, what about that U.S. hockey team, huh? That was great.
That's amazing.
They really,
The KMD 1 minute sell by. Can I all archive it?
yeah, archive all that stuff.
Okay, I'll archive it.
I'm trying to go through these.
8:35.
I know. I got here early today, just so I could catch up.
I don't think they'll be.
Oh, I just knocked this lady off. Oh, YouTube. What did I do? Did I archive it or what? What did I just do? Shit. Oh, man. Yeah, well, wouldn't that be great? I guess they could be, they could get a lot of things better than it is. You just see Nyack, a wreck here. There's snow piled up. You can't park on the street. I don't know where I'm parked in the middle of the road. I'm sure if plow's going to hit my car today.
How's the side streets down?
They're full of snow. They're one-lane highways. You can't park on the side.
I don't think they'll give you tickets.
I don't care if they get,
Meter?
huh?
You put the meter in?
No, you don't have to do that until after 10 o'clock. But there's no one walking around giving tickets today. You can't walk down the sidewalk.
They can't even walk to give tickets.
They're not going to do that. They're going to just. Oh, man. All right. So a little flag here, a little fast rotation. This is actually holding up pretty good. Let's see if we get another runner here. Holding the 20 right now, right under the VWAP. All right. I'm ready to take questions in the room. I mean, we have the State of the Union address tonight. We'll be here for that. It's going to be a long day. We're going to catch up. State of the Union today. Should be good. They're bringing in the hockey teams.
Yeah. Trump is bringing the hockey team.
Yeah. Women's.
Called one of the guys.
Yeah, called the whole team.
Yeah. They're going to go to the Supreme Court?
The State of the Union address. It's at it's State of the Union address. It's like
At the Supreme Court, yeah?
where do they hold that? I don't know where they hold that.
That's with all the Congress people.
Yeah,
Why is this cold?
because you had the door open. The woman said no thanks. Really? Oh man, well, screw them then.
No thanks?
The woman's because he said, "Oh, you know why? Because it came off kind of off. Came, when he was they showed Trump calling the men's hockey team in the locker room, and it's a viral video. The guy's holding the phone and all the people around it, and he's like, "You guys played a great game. I love it. Amazing. I can't wait. You know what? We want to invite you to the State of the Union address, and you're gonna have a great time, and then we're gonna give you medals and stuff." And he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna need. I think he said I'm gonna need to invite the women's team too, or else I'll get impeached." So that was probably like the women didn't really like that. Like, I need to do that. I hope yeah. Ugh. I went to bed early, but I couldn't see 'cause my I'm so used to going to bed at 2:00 in the morning every day. Oh shit! I just dropped back down there. I just laid there in bed. I needed to take a shot of tequila or something. I didn't. All right, I gotta do that. So what do we got here? We got a mover.
Redbook plus 6.7% Redbook U.S. retail sales for the week ending February 21st versus a year ago. 6.8% for the month of February 2026 versus February a year ago. That's Redbook U.S. retail sales.
What do we got there? Something moving here? What do we got? IOVA. Oh, interesting. Nice move here. What's going on here? Lovens Biotherapeutics. Lovens Biotherapeutics. All right, that's good. That looks pretty interesting, huh? That reminds me, I should get my workstation up here on this side. I don't even want to look at me. I didn't even open my account yesterday in trade. It was too hard. Oh, there's a little pop for us. Hey, Hanak.
He left. He helped shovel snow and he left.
You should have came to my place and helped.
Yeah, would have killed two of us. By yourself, yeah.
Yeah, I did. No, I told you let me see. The neighbor who takes care of the driveway, he does the driveway. He has all the machinery and stuff. He
his snow plow and his plow.
No, he had a big snow blower. It was, and he broke his leg last week, so he was out of commission. He asked me if I could do it for him, and I was like, "Yeah, I guess."
So you drove the car?
Not the car. It was a snow blower.
Was it good?
Better than shoveling, but that's a big machine. That's a big snow blower.
Yeah.
But the problem is the snow kept on coming down. It just had to do it 3 or 4 times, and then I had to do his driveway. I did my driveway. And then there was an elderly person across the street that I wanted to go dig out because he was never going to be able to get out. And I saw him last storm. He was just stuck in his house. No one came by. I don't think he had family. I don't think he had family. And they took him for. I went over there and I snowblowed. I dug his car out for him, and then I just left. He never knew it. I just did it. Yeah, I was dressed. I don't know if he knows who did it. I just did it and I left. I didn't see him.
God says whatever's unseen is blessed.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it for him. And it was a lot. It was hard.
How old is he?
Probably 70, but he was just, he's not.
You know him?
No, I just see him across the street. He's old. He lives by himself.
Across your house?
Right across the street.
Wow.
And he lives in his driveway is like really steep. So he pulled, it's just, I just did it. I said, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing.
When did you buy this thing?
I've had that a long time. It just was in my car. Market are popping here. Looking pretty good. This IOVA, let me get this screen up here. I don't have my account up here to buy this too fast. I would do this though. Well, do we have the news on this IOV? What option broker firm do you use? Any good discount broker firms that you can recommend? Brian, I use Interactive Brokers, which is not a discount broker. It is not a discount broker, but probably one of the best brokers out there for traders. Because you could buy anything on, there's some brokers that cover everything.
What about Interactive Brokers?
I just said that. I just said Interactive Broker. That's what I use. But as
This is an audio test.
it's not like discount brokers, you really get better future things. I don't know if you really get good option discounts on discount brokers. Like you could get Ninja Trader for futures. You could do Who does Thinkorswim now? Did they get bought out by Schwab? Not really, but I would ask I would ask in the room, when people start getting in the room at the open, just throw it out there. People will give you their opinions, but by far, I think Interactive Brokers is the best because you can buy anything. I could buy crypto. I could buy options, futures, stocks, single stock futures, all kinds of stuff now. My sister's sick too. My sister was sick. All right, so what were we looking at here? What was this stock here? What we're looking at?
The hallway is freezing.
It is freezing in this.
It's supposed to be warm, 40 degrees.
How are you? I'm just. All right. No, I know TD Ameritrade. I know, they bought Thinkorswim and stuff, but then everyone got bought up by the big boys, Schwab and stuff. But there's some discounted brokers out there. I mean, these days, I think everyone. I mean, I don't use Robinhood or anything like that. Webull. What was the news on the IOVA? I'm gonna have to ask my Grok here.
How's your Grok? Here, this for you.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, your girlfriend don't know.
What's the news on IOVA, on the stock IOVA?
Checking the latest on Iova stock real quick. IOVA's buzzing today. Big earnings drop just hit. Iovance Biotherapeutics reported Q4 revenue around $87 million, beating expectations, and they nailed full year 2025 guidance at $264 million. Amtech V demands driving 30% quarterly growth, gross margins up to 50%, and they've got cash to last through Q3 2027. But here's the kicker. Earnings per share missed slightly at negative 18 cents. Stock closed yesterday at $2.89, up a bit, and it's jumping in pre-market, already around $3.38. Analysts are still bullish, like H.C. Wainwright holding buy with a $9 target. They also dropped positive data on lifileucel for soft tissue sarcomas, planning a big registrational trial this quarter. Some folks call it a parabolic play if the pipeline delivers, though it's down big year over year. Here's a quick look at their Amtech V therapy in action, real-world cancer treatment vials, and their lab setup where the TL magic happens, company HQ vibes, classic biotech headquarters shot. Overall, solid commercial traction, but still volatile. Biotech roller coaster, right? What's your take? Trading it?
The other question I had was earlier today, I got cut off. I'm talking to her like she's a real person. But anyway, you mentioned that Ukraine was using robots on the front line now. Who makes these robots? Give me an update on those.
Got it. Ukraine's battlefield bots. Let's dig in. Yeah, sorry about the cutoff earlier. Ukraine's definitely leaning hard into robots now. Mostly homegrown stuff, with a bunch of local companies cranking them out since 2022. Key players, Ratel Robotics is big. They've got these rugged ground bots that haul supplies or even launch jam-proof fiber optic drones right up front, so operators stay safe way back. Like this one, a 6-wheeled beast dropping drones in snowy fields. Then there's the Tarhan. Tracks, carries 200 kilos of ammo.
Wait, go back. Stop. Just give me the publicly traded ones. What's the top publicly traded company that have robots, battlefield robots in Ukraine?
Got it. Sticking to public companies only.
NDIS Microvision issues $43 million senior secured convertible notes. Michael Victor India Sandy.
All right, zeroing in on publicly traded ones. Most battlefield ground robots in Ukraine are still from private outfits, like Ratel or Frontline. But the big supplier that's actually listed, Electro Optic Systems, ticker EOS, on the ASX in Australia. They're not the maker of the core UGVs, but they've teamed up with Estonia's Milrem Robotics, which isn't public, to slap their remote weapon systems, like turrets with guns or sensors, onto those tracked bots. Ukraine's got hundreds of Milrem T-HEMIS units rolling around for resupply, medevac, even armed strikes, and EOS modules make them deadly. Check this out. A T-HEMIS with EOS turret hauling through mud, gun ready. And here's one integrated with Ukrainian Buria launcher.
So electro-optic systems. Electro-optic systems. I wonder if that has some... That's interesting. I want to just circle this one. I pulled off. I was going to jump in on this. IOVA still looks pretty good. Especially for the morning open here at 9 o'clock, 9:30.
Coming up at 9, the S&P Case-Shiller Home Price Index.
Brian, you're asking, do I have videos for starting out? Starting out for what? For options? I have something even better for that. But let me clarify what you were saying in the room. Now you just want information on like videos and stuff on option trading, right? Here, take a look at this. If you go to Day Trading Radio dashboard, we throughout our history had great option traders on the site, and you go up here into your rid of this. Go up there and then scroll down to you could scroll down to special there's a lot of stuff in here, so you have to kind of get through it. Computer Tech Zone, after hour shows here. So you'll see a thing that says option shows. And now these are all option videos. Videos on a lot of traders doing option shows at night. There's a lot of different things. There's 2 pages of all kinds of, just a good get together with traders doing round tables. And you'll see different topics. There's basic options by credit spreads, other option plays, verticals. These are more complex things, but I believe if you go further down, you'll see some of the covered calls, preschool here, calls, Sunny Patty Cakes, Trade for Pay, all doing that. No, Trade for Pay passed away a few years ago.
What happened to cancer?
No, he was old. he was pretty old. Trade for Pay, he passed away. Maybe 5 years ago, maybe. Yeah, no, there was an announcement today about we have two different plays. We have drones, which of course will be AVAV with the switchback drones or switchback or switchblade. Um, and then we have robotics. Now, robotics are different from the AVAV. So robotics are actually, military robots made the news this morning in Ukraine. So I started, doing a fast deep dive on those and seeing if there's anything here that we can pick up on, especially over there.
Our administration is putting up hours and it's any steps to assist Kyiv in getting nuclear weapons will be met with harsh response.
What? Oh yeah, I got to do that.
Yeah, it's starting for you.
All right.
It's not that expensive, is it?
No,
You
no.
just have to get the domain.
Yeah.
Again, the rock, you have to add 6 rock bats.
All right, I'm gonna
You
do.
have been asking about the rock bat.
All right.
It's 857.
So again, in the forum section, there's a lot of other after-hour shows too. Special interviews were pretty good. These are pretty funny. Good. Tick strike demo video. All right. I gotta do this. Got a little divergence here. Even though where market's popping, I want to take this divergence sell zone here. Let me get my boxers going here. All right, good morning, traders. It is 8:58 a.m. Good morning. We're back in the office. It's gonna be a busy day. We got a sell divergence here, a little sell divergence on the ES. Up here at 68.64 zone, 68.64, a little lower high on the stochastic rotation, just above the VWAP. So keep an eye on this. It looks like there's a good shot for a little pullback. We'll be keeping the markets real close today, and should be a good day for alerts. All right.
Coming up, the S&P Case-Shiller Home Price Index.
They killed the.
Oh shit! I don't have my chart up here. All right, there it is. Great trade there. Great entry on that divergence. See, guys, see that divergence here? Little news here. I want to take that. Oh, I'm going to take that off there.
Home price index up 0.27%. 20 city up 0.13%, national up 0.27%. That's the S&P Casual Home Price Index. Reverse stock splits resuming trade now. RPGL, Republic Power Group, LFWD, Lifeward, TRNR, Interactive Strength.
All right, what was the other one here we're looking at? That good earnings one. So this is holding, you know what? I might take a shot on this. Where this thing can go.
PLC Insurance Place announcing senior leadership changes.
IOVA.
Nominating a new executive director and a chief customer officer. That's PLCE.
All right, we're in.
ONCE, Oncolytics Biotech, the wind down goblet gastrointestinal study to focus on registration path in the U.S. Oscar November Charlie Yankee, ONCY. ADIL regains full compliance with NASDAQ listing requirement. ADIL. CAPR, Capricorn Therapeutics, announcing late-breaking presentation at FDA conference. That's Charlie Alpha Papa Romeo, CAPR.
All right, turd alert in the box. IOVA. Let's bring that up on the screen too. Anybody in this one? There we go.
No, I'll type all the things.
Okay, thanks.
We have one Ninja Trader on the rock
UVER, Uber Eats launches TNT supermarket grocery delivery across
Oh, yeah.
We have one Ninja Trader on the rock platform they get in radio.
All right, I'll do that now.
Yeah.
I gotta get those done. I've been slacking those.
Rock platform they
All right.
Ninja
All right, thanks. I'll wait.
and the rock parts on the app. 6.
Yeah, I know. I got to do those too. Rockbot scripts for day trading radio.
Yeah.
I got it.
The last. Yeah.
I can't really read this. That short is still good.
No, rock part was different.
Yeah, that's. You got this one in?
Yeah.
Why does this say 12:15?
I don't know why it's saying 12:15. Maybe it's another one. Go check. It shouldn't be 12:15. Go back then. Why is it 2025?
Because that from yeah, I don't.
Something is wrong with this sheet.
No, you think you picked the wrong one.
For Debian Radio?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What was the other one? What was the other one? It's confusing. I know I did one. Maybe that was the one. Hey, Screen Time. Hey, Silver Fox. Maybe that one.
No, that's the same one we just looked at.
Just look at the other one. Maybe that's the one.
What do you mean? Look at the other one. What do you mean?
I think look at this. Check this one in case. Tools.
CHWY, Chewy.
Yeah.
Chewy naming a new CFO. Joey Hotel
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
So which one?
Is there another lockback for the Gale radio?
I don't know. They would be
Why
there.
is it 1525?
Tell me. Let me just do that. I'll look at it.
Okay.
I'll look at it.
Okay. Do the shift lockback. That. Not that one, the other one.
All right, I'll just do the app then.
Yeah, but do that. Yeah, those 3, 4, 6.
I know.
6.
I got a lot to do here.
I can do those or it's hard?
You can't do them because you need my Ninja Trader.
Oh, okay. I can do.
WIX, Wix, getting a pop here. Wix launches integration with Google Search, Google Maps, and Google AI mode to turn queries into instant bookings. This the India X-Ray, WIX. SRPT, Sarepta, Elvidus, available for Duchenne patients age 3 to 8 in Japan. Sandy Romeo Papa Tango, SRPT.
Oh man,
Is it hard to do?
takes time. All right, that was a beautiful little divergence here. We actually had little bookend divergences. A divergence on the bottom of the channel, divergence on the top of the channel, and then we're coming back down. Now we have a new channel line developing here. So we're going to be looking at something like this. All right, that's one in here. Got one done. Next one. How about this guy? NIG, Nigel Green. Nigel Green. See, this is different now. Local here. Huh? No pop here.
Oh, damn. Huh? No, it's 5 o'clock. They want the laptop 6 o'clock. They're gonna
What time is it? 11, 9, 11.
9/11, John.
9/11. It's always 9/11.
Always 9/11. John was rolling out of bed.
Yeah, why is he up so early?
He has to go to work.
Ha!
Paint. He has to paint.
Oh, well, poor Geronimo.
Poor Geronimo.
This would be a worker. How are you going to paint, Geronimo? What are you going to do? Take snowshoes? Do you have skis to get to where you're going? Okay.
What do you have to say about the market, Jerry?
It was bad yesterday.
Yeah, it was down a little, but I couldn't even get into the office yesterday. But it wasn't that bad. I was just well enough. IOVA here pushing a little higher now.
Okay, Jerry. I gotta work again. Wear your boots. Where's that coat? Hands up 'em. Oh my God. He's painting a pantry, John.
Pantry?
Have you painted your pantry?
Jody Wody.
Very worried. What time? What time is the State of the Union? 9?
Tonight, probably around 8, 9 o'clock.
It's gonna be on the radio too.
Oh, sure. That's always a big event. Should be on the radio.
You're gonna find Mexico to Black Road. I got killed. There was people in the American side of Mexico.
Now, let me just do this. All right.
That shelter and place, John. Okay.
All right, Jody Wody. Jody, you're good. Yeah, yeah. I've been carrying around for 2 days now.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
An audio test on ATR News Channel.
interior radio design. This one is in.
EDSA and CF Biotech.
You use the same Ninja Trail to put the rock bar?
Parrot Newport study, that's Echo Delta Sandy Alpha. gap
yes,
lunches
email
to
them.
membership.
That emails them.
How many did you do?
Alpha
3?
Papa.
There's that one and that one too.
Which one? This one is Trading View. That's trial.
Let's try this one and this one.
All right.
There might be more.
I'm working on Titan Trades. Titan Trades. I'm just getting your Rockbot set up here. Titan Trades.
Fourth level star
You get it?
Exxon Red Bull
From
$49 million
HIMS.
USWSBR phase 2 contract. That is Gulf Sandy Alpha Tango.
HIMS. Hims and hers. Yeah, I think that's a big. I think that company's a fraud. But other than that, I liked the short a long time ago. I haven't looked at it back at it here in a while. Let's take a look at it. On a blue pills. They had earnings today. Looks like it's down to about 1440. Yeah, at this point here, we like that short in December. That's where we call that short. Squares represent shorts. Circles represent against long. Whenever you look at our charts here, if you see a circle, we like it long. If you see a square, you like it as a short. Now, this back in December, I liked it as a short. We actually did take a short on this. I got out, wherever we got out. It's continued to move down. At this point, what are we going to do? I mean, you have definitely oversold, excuse me. You probably could get a buy on this. It's just hard to gauge. I don't like the company. I think that they seem dirty. They blow up the ads. They're promoting these pills that grow hair, everything. And maybe they do. Well, I'm saying minoxidil. I don't know if it's all generic and stuff. I don't know if it's good stuff. I don't know. There's all kinds of things they promote. ED stuff, Dawi.
ED was that?
ED, aren't you the spokesperson? No, it's not gay.
What's ED then?
Oh, ED? I don't know. You have to look it up.
Oh, Viagra. Viagra. One time I took a diabetes pill, remember? I took a pill and I had a heartburn for 6 hours.
Oh, Jesus. Do I want to even hear this? People are eating breakfast.
You're not eating.
I said, people out there eating breakfast.
Have you taken ED yet?
No, I never had one. I was always curious to see what it would do, but no reason for me to take it yet.
I'll take it again. Because I'm diabetic, my system is compromised.
All right, market here coming, rotating back down off of that little cell divergence here. And now we're actually kind of coming down into another quad zone here. Got to buy this quad zone, I think.
There's 41 people on YouTube then.
Oh, nice. Welcome everyone on YouTube.
Blondie Pop is there. Ace Trades is there.
We got.
Happy Taco Day. Taco Tuesday.
Oh, today's Tuesday. That's right. It feels
You get
weird.
Taco. It feels weird.
Oh, because I was I didn't come to the office yesterday. It feels weird. It
It
feels
feels
like
Sunday, Monday, yeah.
yeah.
It feels Monday because
All right, I got to get these done.
okay, John, can you get me the strips?
What do you need? Strips?
Yeah.
But don't you? Let me get these in.
Okay.
Let me.
put them in. Put them in.
Why am I? Yeah.
Put 'em in. Last one.
Oh, it's probably a lot more. Let me go to. Let me do Rockbot services here. All right. So,
Yeah, finish them.
oh, this is expired. You see that?
Yeah,
Expired.
you have to put them to what do you call it?
Remove.
Remove. How Control S? How do you do that focus?
I can't read. Remove.
Okay, remove done. I just sent them an email.
There's no reason to send them an email.
Okay.
All right, let me get an alert out here. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to get this stuff going. The Guthrie's now offering $1 million for Mother's Return.
Mother's $1 million?
Yeah. Now I'll start looking.
Now we're starting.
Now I'm going to go.
How much is it?
It was they were so cheap early on. 50. You know, now the lady's probably dead, and now they're like, oh, now we'll make it look like we're going to give $1 million for Mother's recovery. That's messed up that they didn't give that lady back or whoever did it. I'm still suspicious of what happened to her.
Like, she just had internal?
Huh?
Like, how much disappear?
No. Pending here. There's another expired.
Said working to change new temporary U.S. tariff rate to 15% from 10%, published by Tyson. And it's from the White House.
Did I get Titan trades in? I think I put them in just before I was doing it.
Just check it.
MSFT, Microsoft,
I added them on TradingView and on Bot.
26. All right, he's good. Let me send that out.
We added it.
He was added.
You have to complete it, yeah?
Yeah.
Who broke your glasses down?
I broke them.
Do you have to get another one?
Yeah.
Who's your eye doctor?
I just got to get new glasses, new prescription. My prescription's fine.
Or you have to get the size, the thing.
Yeah, I got to do something about it.
We do for.
All right, I got Blood Rain here. Blood Rain.
ATOM at a
Blood Rain. It's good.
It's got 127.
You just have to say it completed.
All right, market here dropping here. So
We have 6 minutes.
it's
completed.
I got it.
So you're looking through one eye?
Yeah.
You sat on it?
I don't know. It just got messed up. Yeah. It's just I was.
You take it home?
Now wait, let me just do this.
Okay. One more. Expired. We have to put it right there to remove them. Send them an email.
All right.
Pending one.
All right, I'm doing DRW HFDTR. Well, that's kind of a crazy name that is. All right, let me get the alert out here.
4 minutes. You get that guy in there?
Not yet. I gotta take care of something before. Oh, what the hell?
You think I'll look?
Yeah.
9:26.
All right, traders, it is 9:27 a.m. Markets open up in 3 minutes. We got a big day ahead of you. We just rotated back off of that last sell divergence. Sell divergence happened at around 68.65, 68.67 area. We're back down to 68.50, a big 15-point move off of that. And it came right into a quad rotation buy signal here at the open. So watch for a bounce here at 68.50 area, 68.50, right at the lows though. So again, early morning volatility coming in right at the open, 3 minutes away, 2 minutes away. Could flush this, could pop it aggressively. I want to say that we're going to get an aggressive pop, but anything can happen here. So this is a high risk zone. Be careful with this. All right. Oh, shit.
2 minutes.
All right. Should we take a shot on this? Maybe I'll take a shot with one contract here, but it might take off here. It's going to be close. We're right at the lows here. We could spike down. We could spike higher. Anybody jumping in here? I'm a little long here, one contract. Or drop in here a little. Which way we're going to go. It's going to be volatile, right? Don't forget State of the Union address today. Market here, seeing some selling coming in. See, you know what? I'm not going to get back any money here. This is gambling right at the open, but let's wait for the open here. All right. So did I get this guy in? I think I got him in. Did I get him in? Not paying attention.
How many?
We have a trading views that never got put in.
Okay, I'll put them in.
Chris Wilson, could you do
Okay,
that?
I'll put them in. I like the way you did it. I like all the scores.
Yeah.
I like the way you did it. You go on value, yeah? To do that? Yeah, on value.
I don't know.
Oh, service. Yeah, that's how you do it.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Fed's Cook comments out now. Fed's Cook says AI transition could have profound implications for monetary policy, but it's too early to know the details.
So we have a little divergence here, actually, a little lipper. But now let's give this a little time here. Let's make sure we get some confirmation on this. Tractor supply, a little pop. UNH, a big drop here. NVIDIA, a little pop.
Rising growth could remain strong even as joblessness rises. Cook says Fed may not be able to ameliorate AI-driven rise in unemployment without risking
Telling you
inflation.
last time.
Fed's Cook
Huh?
says the new
through the lifetime.
Okay.
Time as productivity gains are realized or changes in job market.
All right. GIS.
Gains concentrated
Man,
in
no.
those with the law. That's from the Fed's book.
All right. Watch that IOVA here also. We're watching that one for maybe a little runner. IOVA. See if that gets going here. Picked up 200 shares here. Pre-market on that one. Good morning, everyone.
Market is open.
Dow is down 10.24. Nasdaq is down 1.62.
1.62. Nasdaq is up 2018. Market here dropping here pretty hard. Big drop here. Market here taking out, almost coming down to the previous lows. IOVA here. Nice pop.
See LegalZoom. Brings human in the loop legal expertise to AI. No hourly billing. No retainers. That's LZ.
Yeah, he was added with
All right, I'm going to take a little shot here to the upside. We're going to be very fast on these, though. I'm not sticking around too long on some of these trades.
Financial Times.
All right, we took that off. Again, this is going to be a little bit more fast and furious action here. Again, we're getting that bounce off a previous low. It's a double bottom here. Double bottom. Watch this IOVA here. This one has some potential good news. KHC popping, Tractor Supply Company popping, GIS popping, defensive names popping, Nike here getting a little pop. AI stocks dropping here. The NVIDIA reversing hard and heading back down 189. Target a little pop here. OMC a little pop. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right there. Oh, man. Everything. I'm hurting from yesterday. All that snow.
that snowplow hurting.
Yeah, no, it's heavy. It's like it was very heavy.
But it moves by its own, yeah?
Yeah, but it does not really.
SNY. Sanofi and Regeneron's Dupixent approved in the U.S. as first and only medicine for allergic fungal rhinitis. That's REGN and SNY.
All right. Nice pop there. Nike here off to the races. IoT off to the races here. And there goes IOVA here off to the races.
ACN, AstraZeneca, Lung Cancer Research Foundation announcing a new research collaboration with AstraZeneca, ACN.
Big pop in Snowflake here, 160.
Is it Snowflake?
Yeah. Hold on, Dowie. What are you doing? Right in the trade. You're coming over
Okay.
here.
Okay, we'll do it in the afternoon.
All right, Marky, you're popping.
Look at that.
IOVA
That's a nice
popping.
pop. Come on, go.
IoT a little.
Moving on that?
All right, there we go.
Are you holding?
What?
Oh, it's popping. Look at that. Market is going.
Well, Dowie, let me just concentrate, please.
Okay, I'm going soon.
I'll get your strips. Hold on.
Okay. Later on. In the afternoon.
This is an important part of the day here.
Yeah, between 9 and 11, yeah?
No, these are where we get the reversals. You know, the reversal, the
Oh,
early
the
morning.
reversal is coming.
No, not just that. It's just that you get that first 15 minutes. You get a lot of activity here. So
Oh, in the morning.
we have a good support line down here. Got two yellow lines, which is representative of some support from previous. So this is not a bad support zone here. We just bounced off of good support. Off of. So companies seem to be being brought up here. I thought I had more. Like,
Coming up at 10, Consumer Manufacturing Index, wholesale inventories, and consumer confidence.
oh man.
Feds Waller comments. Feds Waller says doesn't think AI is going to substantially displace white collar work.
This Frederick Waller doesn't know as much as anybody else. Like, you know, these comments are just comments coming out from these people, and they're clueless. Like they know what's going on Fed Waller on AI. Probably doesn't even know how to use AI.
AI
Yeah.
to the economy.
Game changer. Nice pop. Microsoft software companies are moving here.
HD Home Depot said the Home Depot executive said we're mostly done with tariff-related pricing actions. That's Hotel Delta. Waller said people will figure out how to harness AI for good. I'm not a human for about AI.
Could be a little opportunity up here. It might be a little short up here. You can't spell AI. That's a good one.
AMD CEO on CNBC said we want to place bets on who will be the AI winners going forward. AMD making a chip deal with Meta announced earlier.
You know, okay, coming out. I'm coming out.
Big pop here. Big pop. Big pop here. Market reversing.
From the upper house.
Sanders
Okay.
This is an audio test of the DTR News channel.
said we don't need Anthropic to announce they're making an AMD. Samsung is already the 800-pound gorilla, and they've been running this playbook for 30 years.
All right, we're at the highs here. Market's at the highs. We're looking at a bounce. Nice bounce today. So far, so good. A nice bounce. Coming up on 950 reversal zone, which typically is a buy zone on a pullback. So I don't really pay attention to the 950 on the pop. I'm gonna make sure.
I'll see you.
All right.
You want to take a break?
Yeah.
Shares of Sanders dipped
You didn't
briefly on
sleep,
that,
yeah?
Citron.
Oh, I did. I went to bed at 8 o'clock last night,
Yeah.
but I couldn't sleep until about 11. So I laid in bed because I'm so my internal clock is so off that I can't sleep before 2 o'clock in the morning. But I was exhausted yesterday. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing good. Nice software bounce. Thing. Software is rallying here pretty good. IOVA here. Still long IOVA. 200 shares. We're up. What are we up on it? I can't even tell you. We're up about $100 now. Just on a couple hundred shares. $100. Little $100 move here on a $3 stock. It would be great to get halted on that. That's what I want to get some craziness going on. All right. You guys know this song? What is this song from? Anybody? I wonder if it's on the dashboard. MC, yes. I'll be here tonight. Definitely. I'll be here tonight. Wow, Mark here. Nice pop. Nice pop. Continue to pop. Everything here continue to pop. Yeah, we got some catching up to do. We got everyone. I gotta get back everything caught up this week. I've been working on this app. I mean, on this scanner for everyone. I got it finished yesterday. I started to show it. So I want to be able to finish that, get that up on the screen so you can get a pop up on that. That's right, Eggman. Remember this? You know, some iconic songs. You growing up, you just remember them. This is great. Nothing special about that movie. Karate Kid, the original. You know, software has been crushed. So we might even get a bigger move in software today. You know, even though things are starting to, we did get a nice run here early on. Everything starts to pause here. We got Snowflake pause at 161. We got Net here pause at 164. Microsoft here flagging out 388. Let's see if we can get some further upside on some of these. IoT here 2561. IOVA. I mean, Oh yeah, Cobra. Yeah, it was good to bring her back for that. It was good to see all those old characters. You know, we're surprised that we didn't see. They were trying to get back. Oh, Hillary Swank. Hillary Swank. She played the next Karate Kid. You know, the girl went to the Buddhist monastery. They were trying to get her to come on. Also Dutch, but Dutch ended up dying. I think he ended up dying, but he didn't want to come back. Dutch. They did bring back a lot of the other characters, which is kind of cool. None of them you could recognize. None of them look like they're all old. Uh, that one scene, they're in the bar and they get into that big bar fight. That was good. And then one guy, one of the characters, when he died on the camping trip, and they put him in a body bag. It was the same guy. He yelled, "Get him a body bag!" It's pretty funny. All right, Marketeer, come on, IOVA here, flagging out. Marketeer, type a little flag right at the pivot. Kind of in a neutral zone right here. As the possibility of a flag setting up here. Now I'm going to test out something. Those have the box alerts. I'm going to test this out. I want to test out a different way of sending these through the website. So I'm going to make sure this works properly. So I'm going to do an update. For those on the site, you can hear me fine, but let me see if I need to. Do I have to click this to go? Oh, what was I forget? All right, do I have to hold it? Let me see.
Shares of Sanders continue to pull back now, 659.12. All right, testing 1, 2. All right. All right, traders. Good morning again. It is 9:55. We're in the midst of what we call a 9:50 reversal zone, where we tend to see markets here pivot. Now we took off pretty good from the 9:30 open. We moved down a little to the lows and then ripped a little bit higher. And now we're pulled up to the pivot area. Now pulling back into a possible flag here. Possible flag. So we're going to be careful on this. Software seems to be getting a bid today, which is good. Nike's at the highs. Some other stocks looking pretty good. Don't forget State of the Union address today. Tonight, which we'll be doing an extended show tonight. So be sure to tune in, Day Trading Radio, for an overnight show.
We always like that the market here pushes through trend lines. That's okay. Then we come back up. We came back. If we come back up and retest that trend line, it would be a great short. We got a 9-3 rotation, 14-3 rotation, but nothing on the 444 and the 60-10 are not anywhere close to a quad rotation here. So this would be considered a kind of a neutral, nothing really here. You did have the pullback, which you do have the downside momentum here on the on the 60-10. Are seeing things start to pull back here off the highs. Definitely Microsoft, again, Snowflake, software companies got an initial rip higher, but then a dip.
Plus 0.2%, and CV consumer confidence 87.4.
Well, we are back to the VWAP, which is the salmon colored line there, that pinkish line. All right.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Wholesale inventories plus 0.2% in line. CV consumer confidence 91.2 versus 87.4 consensus. Richmond manufacturing index minus 13. Minus 10 versus minus 6 in January.
All right, take a look at an early look at the sector map here, and it's kind of a mixed tech here, semiconductors or software. Actually, there we talked about software this morning, giving us a good bounce, and we are getting a nice bounce on this. And this is well overdue for a bounce. So that's why I was saying we could actually see a bigger bounce. But we have to be it has to be proven though. But that's definitely a leading sector right here, software. You see that real bright area. Apple here also looking pretty good. Some of the big tech here, negative. Energy down, utilities down. Consumer defensive names a little bit down. Asset management up. Definitely software looking good. Take a look at the calendar for today.
CoinDesk reporting that Meta is planning a stablecoin comeback in H2.
We have FOM member Barkin speaking at 3:20 today. That's the only next the big thing that's coming up. We might have Trump making some comments throughout the day. You never know with him. But on the schedule here, it looks like we have a couple FOMC members here making comments. Barkin, and then Collins speaking also at 3:20. 3:20 today. There's another nice website if you guys find it. Look up at the president's schedule. It's on Roll Call, and this is pretty cool because it actually will tell you what the president is doing today. So at 12:30, president participates in an annual State of the Union luncheon, and then we have the president delivers the State of the Union address tonight at 9 p.m. We'll be live for that, covering that. I'm sure they'll be just getting ready for all that today. Big day. Orlando, historically, the State of the Union address has been very bullish for the markets, but let's get that from let's see if that shows up on this. I wonder. Oh, my phone is not on. It's not taking a charge. That's just great. I wonder. You know what? I think. I don't know why this is not on. Bear with me a second. Oh my God, what is going on here? IoT pushing back up towards the high. This one I really do think we have a good shot on getting a big bounce on IoT. Let's take a look at that one. My see this kind of popped early this morning, pulled back, starting to push back up. You know, I like this one down here. Anyway, pushing back up towards the highs right now, looking good. We have a decent trend line underneath us. So what we want to do is start building out the charts. The type of trading, if you're here for the first time, what you'll see here, we concentrate on everything. Stocks, options, futures. As you can see, we're kind of in a couple different things this morning. But futures keeps us busy during the day. Basically, the method is really identifying the overall trend. What we want to do is identify the trend. Every market's going to give us a short-term, long-term trend. All right, the 1 minute time frame is really one of the closest or fastest time frames we look at, even though we could break it down. But this is fine. So what we're looking at is downward channels. Once we establish the channel, we look for the width of the channel. The width of the channel is usually determined by what we call the 1, 2, 3 pattern, where we have 3 pivots. You know, three areas that we can look at: the high, the low, and the high, or the high, the low, and the lower low. As long as there's 3 things, and you could actually kind of determine how big the channel is by looking at 3 pivots on it. This takes a while to get used to, but it's not, once you start to figure it out, it becomes second nature. And what we're going to be doing is, once we identify a channel, when we have the channel made, we're looking for the pivots. Pivots are, market can't go in one direction the whole time. So what we're doing is we're looking for the opportunity for the market to change direction. And these areas are called pivots. And those pivots are usually defined by quad rotations, which are all for stochastics or oversold. But we also want to have something else on our side. So either we're going to have a lower trend line. If we come down, remember up here, you're going to have a 1, 2, 3. So if you get down here and you have a quad, there's a better chance that you're going to get a move. But the real key is, the real beauty is the divergence, is where we have a low and a lower low and a higher low on the stochastic. That means the internal momentum has shifted. It has shifted internally. You can't really see it on the candles because the candles are making new lows. But the average of the candles are starting to turn. And that's what the stochastics are reading. They're going back 9 periods here. And over the 9 periods, we're starting to see the high, the candle starting to close higher on that average, even though the price is going lower. And that's the beauty of this. So once you start to establish that, you could actually look for that divergence and take that position, and then look for that new channel to develop. So we had this to the upside. And then once you have that to the upside, you start doing the same thing. You wait for a pivot, the bounce, the pivots. Once you have basically a 1, 2, 3, you can put in a couple lines. And even if you break it through it a little, here's a high, and here's a higher high, here's a high, and there's a lower high. So that's our pivot here, basically right here. That's a really good pivot zone. So you want to take a short into that with a stop at the highs. Really depending on how thin. This is actually quad divergence, meaning all 4 stochastics are oversold, but the 9-3 starts to rotate down early. And then you have, of course, the market open, which flushes us, it flushes the market a bit. And that's normal. It doesn't mean anything. It means that trend line, original trend line, is probably still good, but the too much volume and stuff, the volatility comes in, things kind of really spike around. So you got to let things settle in. So we're settling in, all right? We're settling in, and we kind of maybe have a 1, 2, 3 channel line that's starting to develop. Now you got to bounce, but there's nothing really here because we're looking for a combination of things. We're looking for 1, 2, 3 channel line with a quad rotation, or 1, 2, 3 channel line with a divergence, or a coil, or something. It just hasn't really given us anything here, because this could actually we could start seeing this start to happen. So we have to really wait for the channels to play out and everything to set up, and the patience that a trader, this type of trading, is going to be the big difference between if you're successful or not. Because most traders don't have the patience to wait for this. They're saying, all right, market's moving around. If I don't take a shot at it, there's no chance of me making money. And that's what I'm here for. So I understand that. But believe me, just like anything else, the more time you're in the market, the more chance you actually have a chance of losing money. Unless you're a swing trader or some kind of investor, which you don't have to worry about the ins and outs. You just have to worry about getting into a good stock over time. You're going to make money. But here, short term is going to be much more difficult. So we concentrate on multiple time frames. And that brings us a couple new tools here that I want to get out to you guys this week. So they're going to be coming out this week. Now, you can see this. Any type of rising trend line is usually good when we pull back to a rising trend line. And we start to read this. All these stochastic bands down here over time will give us different patterns. And over time, you're going to learn those patterns. All right. You're going to learn what a coil is. You're going to learn what a divergence is. You're going to learn what a quad is. You're going to learn how to identify possible flags. You're going to identify when the 60 starts to hold and the 9-3 gets overbought. You're also going to learn that if you look back at here and you look at each time the stochastics on the 9-3 get overbought, you pull back. Especially that happens if you're underneath the 200 period moving average VWAP combo. Same thing on the buy side. If you're, the oversold, right now it looks like the sell side has been selling off here a little, but we actually starting to turn back up here. Not to chase, because that could pop and then it could rotate back down and drop and come back. I'm not worried about any of this chop here. We're waiting for everything to come into play and then to give us our signal. This is not a signal yet. This could go either way still, down or up, around. This is flat line. Now you could be right. You could guess on this. And you could be right and wrong. And if you have the proper counts, I understand that's what you're doing. You're just gambling. But if you want to be consistent, you really have to wait for the proper setups. So let me see if we could get our scanners up to this morning here. All right. I don't mind the setup here. I don't mind it. Looks pretty good. Software does look pretty good today. I'm not minding this setup here for maybe a longer long. A longer long. What's a longer long, Johnny? Well, a longer long is just take the long and take a walk. All right. On the all right, we got this going for us now. That's good. I'm gonna put that alert on here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, markets. Let's go. IoT here, new highs here, 26.27. Here we go. All right, I got another. You should see my I'm a wreck here. All right, if you go to just to let you know, if you go to the if you go to the let me bring it up here. DTR Rockbot channel. There's a button on the bottom of your right hand, and you open that up. You will see the you'll see. Let me see, get this up here. You'll see the scanner. The scanner is active. I'm doing a little testing on it. I'll probably start to release this in the next day or two. I have a little bit more work to do on it. You can see the stochastics here looking very, very strong. As we can measure all this, it'll tell us, buy zones, stuff like that. We're going to get that up and running here for you in a second. I think that's right. All right, and I should have another bot up here. Wow, big pop there. Big pop here. At the highs of the day, 68.86. I got another profit here, but I can't get it on the screen. I restarted everything today, so I might have to bear with me here. All right, I want to take 2 off here. I'm selling 2 here. And I gotta fix this here. I can't get my other chart up. Oh, shit.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I can't get the chart up here.
Dallas Fed Texas Services Sector Revenue Index 4.1 in February versus 7.8 in January. Service Sector Index of General Business Activity Outlook minus 3.2 in February versus 2.7 in January. Iran Ms. Takamachi said Duran is ready to reach a deal with the U.S. as soon as possible. That was from state media. Crude selling off here on that headline.
I'm trying to. All right, I think I got everything set up here now. Let's take that off here. I'm not paying attention to that. All right. Nice little bounce off of the lower trend line. A little turn back up, a little aggressive move here. Everything looking good. We're up against the highs, another flag. All right. An H. All right, decent little flag happening here. A little flag. We're embedded on the upside, pretty embedded, kind of coming back down, holding the 20. Typically, this is usually pretty good. This is not our best setup, but it is, reading the markets, reading the tide here. The tide's is coming in, going out, right? Definitely looking a little bit more bullish in an uptrend, holding above the 2200. Fast rotation on the 9, 60, 10 seems to be holding up pretty good. So it looks okay as a little flag developing here. There are some big moves here, so keep your shares, keep your contract size light, because any a market can flush here. 10 points, it wouldn't be nothing. It would stay within the pattern and stuff. So it's just kind of more of a difficult, but it looks pretty good. I'll take a shot here on just a contract to keep us in the game. Yeah, I wonder how this is all going to play out. What do you think is going on here? I mean, how could they kidnap her and not, try to either release her or just finish this? Like, you're gonna do a ransom through Bitcoin. Do a ransom through Bitcoin. Do it. Someone's not putting their part in here. I guess no one was willing to pay the ransom. I think they're not willing to pay the ransom, right? Or else they would have paid. They would have paid it. If they would at least put up $1 million for a reward. Not now. It's like, why couldn't they do that earlier? Seems the whole thing is a little weird. All right. Gnome Lake. What is Bluffton? I don't know what it is. I don't know how to move to it and how to why. What's Bluffton?
Let me check the latest kidnapping stats for you. Hey, so kidnapping stats are tricky. Most data mixes true abductions with runaways or family stuff, and global numbers aren't super clean. But here's what stands out from last year, 2025. In the US, FBI reports over 54,000 kidnappings or abductions total, like 54,653 from January 25 to now. That's a big number, but most aren't stranger danger. Think family disputes or quick grabs. For kids especially, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children handled about 30,000 missing reports in 2024. Similar vibe, and around 91% got resolved, meaning found safe. True stranger kidnappings? Way rarer, like under 100 a year, and most victims come home alive. Globally, no perfect count. UN or Interpol don't track every incident, but hotspots like Nigeria saw thousands, over 4,000 in one 12-month stretch. Resolution varies wildly. Some countries solve fast, others, not so much. Here are a couple shots of how these cases look when cops step in. Real rescues, not just numbers. And another one.
I don't care about
Dramatic
stop with the images. It's such a waste of time.
Got it. No more pics. Sorry about that. To recap the numbers.
All right, who
last-
cares? I got it.
Got it. Anything else on your mind?
Did anybody get away with kidnappings by using Bitcoin and the ransom ways of doing it?
Checking recent cases real quick. Yeah, some try, but it's rare to fully get away with it. Bitcoin sounds sneaky, right? But every transaction's on this public ledger, so cops use tools to trace wallets, follow the money, even link it back through exchanges or dumb mistakes like reusing addresses. Most cases, perpetrators get busted quick, like those brothers in Minnesota last year. Grabbed someone for 8 million in crypto, got charged fast. Or in France, 6 guys arrested after a botched magistrate kidnapping for ransom. New York torture case, 2 dudes indicted after holding a guy weeks for his Bitcoin keys. Even the big one right now, Nancy Guthrie's mom, that 6 million Bitcoin demand, still unsolved. No one's caught yet, but experts say it's traceable. Feds watch the chain in real time. A fake note guy got nabbed already, but the real ones, probably not walking free long. Bottom line, crypto's anonymous myth dies when law enforcement gets involved. Most don't escape. If you're asking because you're worried, stay low key online. Don't flash holdings.
Well, there's some interesting. All right, market here pulling back here to that trend line again. And you can see we're still embedded up here, still very strong. But right on the trend line, there's actually a possible 2 trend lines here, which we call X marks the spot zone. Let's take another shot here. See if we get anything on it. Consider we have a nice little profit here. Our Jack here, you know why? Because there's a famous person attached to this person. You know, of course she's going to get all that. This is tabloid news. What would be the best way to get money for kidnapping? Would you say, let's drop it on a, in a plane, drop it into the mountains? I don't know.
Number 3 shares of about 25% earlier. That's X-ray Michael Tango Romeo.
They have put a tracker in it anyway. You know, it's so hard. You know, what with these people? I just love to find out what if they're a friend of the family. Is this something that you know, what the hell is going on here with this kidnapping? They got the backpack. That backpack, they figured out that JanSport backpack or one of those backpacks they had on camera. Was only sold in Walmart. I wonder if they could go through the cameras, find the person who bought that. And who says? Someone said they found a glove, like there was another OJ glove found. We're getting DNA from that. That's hogwash. Kind of similar back here. We actually we're just starting to get down into that oversold level. Quarters. RJ says quarters. That's brilliant. Brilliant.
EDSA at Sea of Biotech near the highs now, up about 50%. Echo Delta Sandy Alpha. Company announcing additional data from its study. In subjects with serious comorbidities. That's Echo Delta Sandy Alpha.
Oh man. So this for this Tuesday here, Dow is up 372 points here. The Nasdaq's up 228. The S&P is up 35, 34 right now. The Russell's up 23. And again, market's getting a nice bounce from yesterday's route. Gains are led by advanced micro devices and software stocks after a rough start of the final week of February's trading. Shares of AMD jumping 7% after Meta announced a multi-year deal with the semiconductor company. The new partnership entails deploying up to 6 gigawatts of AMD's graphic processing units for artificial intelligence data centers. Meta will also invest in AMD's through performance-based warrants for up to 160 million shares of AMD. The move comes a week after Meta says it's using millions of NVIDIA chips in its data centers build-out. Shares of the AI chip darling were last marginally higher. DocuSign was also a winner here, increasing 4% after Anthropic said its Claude Cowork is now able to connect to DocuSign, as well as organizations and other existing tools like Google Drive and Gmail. The move offered some optimism to investors that AI might be able to complement software companies rather than take their place. There you go. All right, so you got a little pullback to the 20. So it seems lots of times we get those flags happen on the 20. A little bounce here now. Take another shot. We got two contracts on, but I'm going to be very careful here because of the range today. It's pretty good range today. I mean, these candles are really whippy. What time is it here? 10:58. 10:58. Wow. Oh, nice on screens, hand. Nice.
UK's Telegraph reporting China to send Iran aircraft carrier killing missiles.
What was that? China to send Iran aircraft carrier killing missiles. That's going to cause a problem, Trump. We don't play that way.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Come on, go. Go, Rocky, go. Oh. These are like $20 trades we're taking today on on some of these.
Meta's Andy Stone said, to be clear, there was no Meta stablecoin. That response to an earlier Coindesk report saying that the company is planning a stablecoin to come back in H2.
All right, there's our pop. I want to take that off here on one side. And we'll leave the other one long here. Excuse me. Oh, a little scratchy throat today. You're at the library, huh? I thought you were going to your program there, Dawit. All right, now we got a little pop here. Now you see how we rotated back up here to the 80 and how important that is? I'm gonna, we're hitting the 80. I'm hitting the sell button right there. Look, look at the price I got out. Now, it could definitely go higher. I'm saying that we probably will take out the highs here, but with that 90, it's very hard to get that high unless you're selling into that aggressive move and you're just selling into it. And that's when you get that high. Well, half the time when you're selling off and you're like, oh, it's going, they're going to get you. And you're going to end up getting a real bad fill and you're going to end up selling it. You're going to be break even. But in this case, you actually might go a little bit higher. So it's not either way, but I still recommend selling when you have the profit there. Stick to your time frame. Stay in your lane. I didn't kick him out. He's making that up. He said he had to go to his program. Snowflake here, a little pop here, snowflake. But I like the peace and quiet, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, because they probably, the schools and everything are closed today. So you probably should have checked on that. Here in New York, well, at least in my county here, Clarkstown, they closed schools for a second day because they said it's just too much cleanup and they're not going to be done. So I'm sure that's what a lot of places. I can't even park there's no parking. All the snow is all piled up. I parked out in front on the street and I'm halfway into the street. I'm just hoping no snowplow comes and clips my truck. I have no other place to park, though. If I had my old F-150, I'd pull right up on the snowbank, just let it go. But Maverick doesn't have that capability. I'm not putting any coins in the meter. There's no way they're going to be charging for, there's no way a meter maid is going to be walking around and giving tickets today. I just can't believe it. But you know what? I should put it in there just in case. I don't even know what my license plate number is. I gotta get it. Oh, I'll hear them tow it. I'll be out there laying in front of it like it was a tank in Tiananmen Square. Then I'll pull my car away. Trader RJC, ANPA. So this thing was a big mover, wasn't it? A Rich Sparkle Holdings. And now it's halted and moving on up like the Jeffersons. Interesting.
RLYB Rally Bio, clapping here on light volume, very light volume, Romeo Lima Yankee Bravo. $6 at the high of 8.5%.
Tell me what's going on with Rich Sparkle Holdings stock, symbol ANPA.
Checking on ANPA stock right now. ANPA, Rich Sparkle Holdings, is wild right now. Closed yesterday at 8.18, down over 12%, but pre-market's jumping around. Some feeds show it spiking to 14.25 this morning, up 74% on huge volume, over 1 million shares already. It's this tiny Hong Kong financial printing outfit that went public last year, then blew up with hype around partnerships, like grabbing TikTok star, KB Lame's company, or some celeb collab, for 700 million fans. That sent it from pennies to over 178 at peak. But it's crashed hard since, down 80+% in a month. Classic pump and dump vibes, retail frenzy, volatility halts, now bouncing on rumors. Market cap's like 178 mil today. If you're eyeing it, watch for news. Could moon again or tank further? What's your angle?
What's the rumors?
Digging into the ANPA rumors real quick. The rumors around ANPA, mostly circling back to that wild Cabby Lam deal from January, where Rich Sparkle bought his company for like $975 million in stock, hyped as unlocking 700 million fans with some Chinese livestream partner too. Folks called it sketchy from day one. Experts screamed pump and dump, because the stock rocketed from pennies to over 180, then cratered hard. Right now, February 24th, it's bouncing again. Yahoo shows it at 1547, up 89% today on crazy volume, over 1.6 million shares. No fresh bombshell news, but chatters about renewed hype on the creator pivot. Maybe some blockchain ed stuff from last year resurfacing. Classic small cap chaos. Retail pumps it, halts everywhere, then dumps. If you're in, watch for filings. Delays happened before. Could spike more or flop tomorrow. What's your take?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this. But I mean, like you said, it could go. I mean, from 10 to 15, it was just a few candles, 10, 15 minutes. You could easily go to 20. Good luck with that. What's the short float on that? What's the short float? What's the short on that?
Quick rundown on ANBA coming up.
Letter U, Unity, moving
Short version,
headline.
ANP's bouncing like crazy today, up over 87% intraday.
No, what's
Trading-
what's the short position on that? Short interest.
Checking short interest on ANPA real quick.
Very low volume. Sorry, I'm just having to.
Checking short interest on ANPA real quick. Short interest on ANP? Yeah, it's tiny. Latest official data from January 30th, 2026 shows just 38,691 shares shorted. That's about 2.16% of the float, which sits around 1.79 million shares. Short ratio's super low too, like 0.4 days to cover, meaning if shorts wanted out, it'd take less than a day at normal volume. No fresh February numbers yet. Settlements lag, but borrow availability's up to 2,000 shares today, and fees are high at over 250% APR, so it's not easy or cheap to short. Volume's been all over. Yesterday, around 200,000, but today, still choppy. Markets open, and prices hovering near 818 after dipping hard. Overall, bears aren't piling in. Feels more like retail chaos than heavy short pressure. If it squeezes again, could fly, but right now, low risk of a big cover wave.
All right,
You
I'm
thinking
gonna
of going-
I'm gonna take that profit here.
Smart move.
Not you.
Locking in gain.
Not you. Stop it talking to me. You're more annoying. Yeah, well, I'm back. You know, I was really kind of I don't know. I was a little burnt out last week. I kind of took a break on everything the last few days, even over the weekend with the snow. I didn't really, you know, I actually needed some mental health days because
This is an audio
I was just so overwhelmed. I got so behind, and I just rested for the last 3 days. So I feel a little recharged, trading back here, getting active, trying to be doing the best show I can today. So thanks for hanging with me. If I still didn't get back to you on an email, just fire an email and I'll get it today. Apologize if people are frustrated with the situation. NVIDIA here, new highs on the day. Meta here, looking good. The Capri 27, we got that. Still time. So you can see the top trend line. You have 1, 2, 3. So once you establish a good one-sided trend line, you have a low pivot on the other side. You got to put those trend lines in. You know, just throw them in, even if they're nowhere near. And now remember, this is a 930 flush. So let's kind of remember when we flush at 930, we bounce, and when we come back, that pullback is where we want to put our channel line. This happened last week so many times. 930 flush, it goes through certain areas that we don't really it might be support here at, at 68.50, but the market comes in and 8:30 opens up, and instead of being a good area, it kind of shakes it out and then rips higher, then pulls back. And where does it pull back to? 68.50, right? 68.50 right there, which happens to be the true where we should have been in the beginning here. So now we have a 1, 2, 3 channel line extended out. We trade down here. If we get down there, it's the option. Until we get down there, we had this little pullback, what we call the 9-3 rotation. It was kind of a flag, but it was kind of a extended, but we still took that trade off at 20. Got a little pop on it, took it off, and now we just have to wait. At this point, we had just took out the highs. I don't know. You just got to wait it out now.
UK Trade Minister Powell, we believe taxes are a lose-lose.
Hey, this is Chad. Hey, Chad, did I get my email? I haven't checked the emails today, but we'll like I said yesterday, we'll meet up tonight. I'll send you out an email. I'll send you out a new Zoom link. I'll do that now. What time is good for you? I'm pretty much good at any time. I like to be done with it before the State of the Union address. So I would say anytime after 5:30 would be good. 5:30, 6 o'clock, 6:30, any of those time frames. I'll set that up now for you if I can. Oh. Are we am I on here? Yeah. All right, so what am I going to send this out to Chad? All right, so did you hear me, Chad? I don't know if you got one. What's a good time for you? Or maybe I should read your email. Maybe that would help. I'll read your email, see what it says. What do you need, Dawit?
Johnny, he said 5:30 tomorrow.
Huh?
He said that 5:30 tomorrow is good for you.
What are you talking about, 5:30 tomorrow?
Chad said 5:30 tomorrow. What do you think about 5:30 tomorrow, he said.
When did he say that?
He said that on the chat. It was going fast. He just said that. He just said that.
Oh, I didn't know.
What about Wednesday at 5:30?
Oh, thank you. I did not see that.
No, because the chat's going fast.
Um,
I'm watching the chat.
oh, tomorrow at 5:30. All right, hold on. All right. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. All right, thanks, Dowie. Let me hang up. Let me check my schedule for tomorrow. I had to be, oh God. I had to pick up my, hold on. Let me double check.
XGN, Exogen, moving here on line volume $4, X-ray Golf November.
I know that's when my I would say some point tomorrow I could do it. I'm just seeing if we could do it before I pick her up. I'm all free on Thursday too. Thursday I'm free. If we could do Thursday, it would probably be better. Just so we're not rushing around. I'm waiting to hear back from my time, what time I have to be in Westchester. I have to be in Scarsdale tomorrow night. But I think it gives us time if I'm not there, if I don't need to be there early, but I'm not sure. I think I'd have to be there. Let me see if I gotta find it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 5:30 Thursday because I know I'm off Thursday. I know tomorrow I have pick up my daughter, but I don't know what time it is, and no one's getting back to me. I did send a text in, but they didn't get back to me. So I have a feeling it's going to be I have a feeling it's going to be at 7:15, and 7:15 if we do hour and a half, 5:30, 7. Yeah, let's do it Thursday. That'd be great. Thanks for working with me on that. All right, so I'm going to set you up now for Thursday, 5:30. 26th. 5:30. That'd be good. Chad, I just got a call back. I don't have to do the pickup wasn't for tomorrow, it was for next Wednesday. So we have the choice of now you could do it either Wednesday or Thursday. So I just got a call back. It was my mistake. It's not tomorrow, it's next Wednesday I do pickup. So we could do tomorrow or Thursday. All right, that's good. All right. No, take your time. We're good. So anything that works, we do take your time. Finish your trade in today. I'm not making any of the plans. We'll get back. We'll revisit that. All right. And if I miss your text, just sometimes it does scroll back pretty fast. So again, we had that trend line. We talked about how to put proper trend line, especially in the morning. This was exactly what happened. Let's see if we could find that. I'm going to zoom out, and we're going to look at the last, not yesterday, because yesterday was a disaster with the snowstorm, but I think it was on Friday. So Friday, was it Friday? Friday we did fine. Maybe it was Thursday. Thursday we got to 9:30, little drop. Was this? No, that was 9:30. Little drop pulled. This was kind of something similar where we flushed at 9:30, came back, and then tested the real trend line, and then retested it here. It happens a lot. Let me try going back one more day here because it does show up here a lot. The 9:30. If we do get a flush, we get a bounce and the retest, and then off to the races. I thought I had a better example for you, but this is what happens. You flush it out, it pops, will come back. That pullback tends to be the correct trend line. Now, when we get back down here, if we do get back down here, this is something that we look at that. We have the 200 period moving average, we have the pivot, we have the VWAP, we have a rising trend line. There's no doubt that there's going to be something going on there. Wednesday 5:30. Wednesday 5:30. Good. Sounds good. I got you down. Let's see if I can get that Zoom going for you so I don't mess that up. All right, so that is Wednesday. the 25th. 5:30. And then I'll add invite chat. Still should be in my. Let me see. You would be in my. Hey, Chad, let me know if you get the email just to make sure you get the link. I just sent it to you. It's coming through Zoom. So if you get that, just let me make sure you get that link. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Looking at this area down here. Let's zoom in here a bit. Six. All right, 11:30 here. If you look at the, did you guys see? Did you, for those that were watching the scanner, that short that came out before was, let's take a look at this. You'll see over here on the right-hand side, these are the, you had a short here on Bitcoin, and you had a short here on an NQ on a 1 minute time frame. That was what we call a super signal area, which was a nice pullback here, right back here. On the NASDAQ, it was. We got new highs on Ultra Salon, but this is the important one. Anything, these are, I'm going to work on this tonight. I want to get audio alerts on this. So when you put it up, it's going to talk to you. And it'll tell you, hey, divergence, sell side divergence on the NASDAQ, sell side divergence on the Bitcoin futures, sell side divergence on the ES futures, super signal on this. So it's all going to be doing, it'll all be set up here. We have our heat map. The heat map is working good. And then we have the special 44 divergence area on the bottom, which is very, very, it's probably the most valuable portion of this whole scanner, which you can identify our 44 divergence, which never fail. That's the ultimate signal. And it doesn't show up much. So I had to see if it actually is going to be, I have to double check it tonight and make sure it's working properly. Check the formula because it hasn't given us any signals yet, which is fine. I'll do. We'll discuss that more tonight. Going into the State of the Union address, we'll be doing a show into that. So I'm going to be going over all this, trying to get a stock watch list out for you guys too. Also, this week is the last week. This is the last week of the sale. Oh, that's RPM. I got RPM's thing up there. Don't forget RPM show on Monday. On Wednesday. That's on Wednesday. The this is the last week of the sale. Just ends Friday. DTR 700, because all this stuff is added into the membership. All this stuff, you're going to get the indicators, you're going to get this alert, everything. You're going to have all this stuff. So with everything added in, take advantage of the sale price. It goes back up to $17.99 for lifetime membership. Right now, last week of the $999.95. Like I said, going forward, we will have sales, but they will never be back down at the $999 level. We'll never be back there. All right, the sale price will be $12.99. All right, we'll keep the regular price $17.99. Sale price will be $12.99. So take advantage of that. March 1st. If you need more information, email me, ironaction@yahoo.com. I'll mention it throughout the week because I want to make sure everyone gets on board, because there's a lot of other things that we're going to be releasing that go in with the membership. And after that, it's just, again, it's just, I'm not going to put a lot of work into all this stuff. This is really valuable stuff. All right, so let's go back here to full screen. There we go. Yeah, Jack, you guys you're getting all that. That's yours. If you're a member, you get it. Everything that I put out. If you're a member, a paying member, so trials don't get it, but if you're a paying member, you get it. But you have to remember the prices are going up March 1st, so a paying member will get it. But you lock yourself in now. Either way, you get your price is locked. I don't care if you're monthly, yearly, lifetime. You're locked in on that price. But like I said, the value is really with the lifetime. Yeah, I got to get it on the Discord. It'll get on Discord. Discord's up and running. All right, a little bounce here. Oh, I was going to take this. All right, well. When don't you guys know the thing with Darwin? No one knows. It was like when my grandmother was alive. We never put my grandmother in an old age home because she had 5 kids, right? So each one of the children would my grandmother, their mother, would live with them for 3 months, basically. So Dawit is part of the membership. When you get a membership here at Day Trading Radio, Dawit comes with the membership package, and he will be at your house for a month. And right now he's spending time here, but I think he's going to J-Dubs next. And he'll help you. He'll get you, Oh, all right, Jack, you will. We're going to get this. All right. IOVA here. We're still kind of long here. I wouldn't, let's see if we get over $4 on this one today. IOVA. All right, let's put out an alert here. Yeah, no, it's a combination. The circle here is just, I was pointing out before how we have the pivot, we have the 200, we have the rising trend line, and we have the VWAP all down in this level. Plus, we have this pivot from early on, which I'm very curious to see how we react to that pivot. Now, it might be a little bit higher. Remember, this was a flush early 930 opening range. We do get sometimes blow through support levels just to get the bounce and the retest, and then the real level holds up, and that's where we put our 1, 2, 3 channel, or 1, 2, 3. Now we have two lines on top. That's easy enough to put a straight line there. You clone that line or make a parallel line, drop it to the first pivot between the two main pivots, and extend that out. And this is the area you're going to be watching for a bounce on the pullback, as long as we get a quad rotation lower trend line bounce. At this point, we were pulling back. I pointed this out, but this circle will continue to rise up if we go up. I'm just wanting to point out that we do have a good level here. We have a good 3 points of interest. Let's see what happens here also with the see what happens with that 9-3 rotation too. Market's pretty strong. What if we don't get to that level? Well, we don't get to it. It's showing, actually, it's telling us something. It's telling us that the market is strong, pretty strong. Doesn't mean we have to come down and test this line. I ended up finishing there was a mini series on Amazon Prime. I think it came through Paramount or Apple or Disney or something like. It was the Game of Thrones. Oh, HBO. It was a Game of Thrones like prequel called The Night of Seven Kingdoms. I think that's what it's called. Night of the Seven Kingdoms. There was only 6 episodes for the season, but it was pretty good. If anybody hasn't watched it and they like the Game of Thrones, it's definitely enjoyable enough to watch. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. That's right. Hey, that's a great idea for Dow Wheat. You know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get one of those bikes that they have in New York City. the little carriage on the back, and all the lights and the music, and then I have Dolly just drive me around Nyack. I was thinking about starting a business here in Nyack. They have this new bridge. They have this new bridge here. It's the Mario Cuomo Bridge, the old Tappan Zee Bridge. I refuse to call it the Mario Cuomo Bridge. Everyone keeps on calling it Tappan Zee Bridge. But they put a walking lane in it, or a bikers lane in it. And it goes from Nyack here over to Terrytown. And I would say it's a good, how far is that across there? Let me see. I want to say it's between a mile and 3 miles. I think it's a mile across. How long is the Mario Cuomo Bridge?
3.1 miles, about 16,500 feet long. It's the longest bridge in New York State, spanning the Hudson River between Westchester and Rockland counties.
Yeah, so 3 miles. So I'm thinking of getting with a rickshaw there and bringing people across the river on the bike lane. Who wants to walk across to Terrytown to go to Terrytown? They don't want to walk. You get a bike there, charge them, 2 people, $20 for a ride across. They come back, you pick them up, another $20. You could probably make a couple $100 a day just driving back and forth. I always thought, honestly, RJ, honestly, I thought about that. I said, that'd be great. Have one of those bikes that you carry people, bring people across the river so they don't have to drive their car and they don't want to walk with the traffic and pollution and stuff. It'd be nice. I don't know if the bike's big enough. I've never walked across that bridge. My family did it one time. I was doing something else, but they were like, we're going to walk the bridge. I was probably working. And my in-laws are in town, so they wanted to try that. But all they said was it wasn't that good. It was too many cars. You smelled the exhaust. I don't know. Give them a reason to find something wrong, and they'll find something wrong with it. Human nature. You set up a little, what you do? You set up 2 people, 3 people. You have a bike in Westchester, or at the end of the bridge in Westchester, at the end of the bridge in Nyack, and then you have 2 bikes there. You have an extra bike there with a person. He drives people into Nyack and back. Oh, it'd be a nice little business. Anyway, like I have time for that. Might need definitely avoid choice. Definitely need insurance and a permit. There's no doubt about that. A bunch of people out here. When my kids were much smaller and I was working here at the office, I had they had a street. They always have street fairs here. Nyack's very known for its street fairs. They have big street fairs like once every couple months. Craft fair, street fair. They shut down the town, right? They shut down Main Street. It's really nice if you like that stuff. If you like buying junk and stuff, crafts and flute stuff and everything. They got everything. But it's and it's in the summertime, so it's a lot of food trucks. They have bands. It's really a nice thing to do. But it gets just tens of thousands of people come. So it's very hard to get parking. You have to park like a mile out of town and walk into town. You probably do that too with the bikes. I never thought about that. But my office here is pretty close to town. So a lot of people down North Broadway during the street fair have to park all the way down there, and they have to walk all the way. You have to walk past the office, and then there's about another 2 blocks until they get to Main Street. So we're pretty close. So I always said, oh, this would be the best place to put a lemonade stand during street fair days, because you're outside the street fair, but so many people have so much walking traffic. So I got my kids to do that. My daughter was probably 6. My son was about 9. And we built a little cardboard stand. I bought it one off eBay, and they painted it lemonade. We had that lemonade powder, and I was in the office with water, and we made all this lemonade, and we sold cookies and stuff. They made $700. $700 they made that day. They split it, $350 each, by selling lemonade. Because people were just so nice to them. They were giving them $5 bills. Some people gave them big, keep the change. $700 they made. And the cops came. They're saying that the food trucks who specialize in lemonade in the thing were complained, and they sent down the people saying that they were complaining because people were saying, oh, I got my lemonade down the block. I got a beautiful glass. No, it wasn't big glasses or anything, but we were selling them for like, a couple dollars, maybe $3, whatever. And they were selling like lemonade at these things. So we're like $5 to $10 a glass. So we were totally undercutting that. They got so mad. I said, what are you going to do? You're going to kick these kids out? Go ahead. It's on private property. We were on the yard. I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't on the street or anything. It was great. I wish I had I had pictures of that. What year was that? I don't even know. It must have been real young. I don't think it was $700. I think it was more like $450, $500. I think they split $200 each, 200 and change each. So it must have been about $500. It wasn't $700. I can't picture them now that I think about it. It was definitely over $4. I don't think it was over $7. I remember when my son was real small, and we had him on a wagon, and I was pulling him through town on a wagon, one of those red wagons and stuff. He was pretty small, and a cop got out, and he came up to me, and he came up to Sawyer. My son's name is Sawyer, and he came up and he goes, "Do you have a permit, or do you have a license?" He was talking to my son. He was a nice guy. He's busting. He's making my he was playing around with the kid. He goes, young man, do you have a license for that vehicle? And my son's, no. He goes, well, I'm going to have to write you up a citation. He made up a fake citation. Time is it? 12 o'clock. SMCI, little pop on SMCI, not much, but a little volume spike, 70,000 shares coming through on that. A little volume spike here. Take a look at that. Not much going on there. All right, IOVA here. IOVA moving up, grooving. We got in this pre-market, and I think it's going to take out the highs. I think we're going to get over $4 on this. We can get over 4. All right. Hey, this is not a bad opportunity. It's a $3 stock. They had great earnings. They have tons of cash. It's starting to push back up here. I've seen this type of setup before. This is type of a, just a nice rising, ascending, we'll call it ascending triangle here. And we usually pop the lid here and it actually explodes. So this is not a bad scalper right now. If you're not in it yet, I don't think that, it's $3 stock. If we could get through that 38.8, it has a look of getting through. I wouldn't buy it on the breakout. I'd be selling on the breakouts. That's one thing that I like to do. It used to be, I used to be the buyout breaker, the breakout buyer. But I don't do that anymore because that tends to be traps lots of times. But it does have some, I'm holding this, so I'm not buying more. But I'm just letting you know what I think is going to happen here. I think we're going to get that 380. We'll get over 4. Maybe we'll sell it at 420. Smoke it if you got it. Here we go. Hiroshima, getting homesick? Are you in Tennessee? At least you're getting up at this right hour. Where does your daughter live, Hiro? Does she live in Tennessee or does she live in Japan or somewhere else? In Memphis? He's in Memphis now. He's in Memphis. Oh, Santa Barbara.
This is
All
an
right.
audio test of the DTR News Channel.
EDSA. EDSA.
KVYO, Klaviyo, and Google announced strategic partnership to power autonomous customer experiences. That's Kilo Victor, Yankee Oscar.
It's not a bad day for some SPY options either. I think we do continue to grind higher. We're at 6,900. Big level, 6,900. All right, what are we looking at here? EDSA. Someone mentioned EDSA in the room. ED. Odessa Biotech. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Nice call. When did that thing start rolling here? Ames.
WBD, HBO Max.
Hold on a second.
Asia Pacific on March
Hold on a second.
6th. That's Whiskey Bravo Delta.
All right, here goes IOVA. Here we go. All right, 379. All right, indicator.
JMIA, Jumia, the March 8.5 calls trading, Julian Michael, India Alpha.
How do I get the new quad? All right, AMs. AMs, I sent you a message. It has a link in it. What bot? I don't have a bot running here. So, Silver Fox. But I do see the cell signal. Oh, that was 27 minutes ago. All right. Let me see if we get one. Let me take a look at what did you have the cell signal on? Yeah, these two accounts here, I'm just trading, just, walking you through some of the trades that I'm taking them live. So I don't have anything automated on these.
AMD, near the intraday high now.
Which one do you have on? Let's double check it. I have the Quad Strat and the Thunderbird one. All right, so the Quad, let's take a look if we run that. You mean the Quad rotation?
Shares hit
1v1?
pre-market now at the end around $214. The intraday high on AMD.
Let's go apply. See if we could. Sorry. Well, the on there. Man, that snow work last night crushed me. So is that where you got the alert here, right here? Where that yellow bar came in? Still like again, we're pushing higher on this. Let's be a little careful on this here. Let me move this over so we could see. I just want to make sure that if we're on the same page here. Just says quad rotation strat. It's super signal. Quad rotation strategy. Is that on TradingView or on the NinjaTrader? See, I think with the bots, you got to understand that if you're in a very good trending market, it's good. But if we start to see when we start to see these stochastics start to show strength, we don't really see it revisit the oversold level. We haven't had any quad rotations since 930. The overall trend is up, and I think we're going to continue to grind higher here. So I would just stick away from my shorts for now. The shorts are going to be a little bit more difficult to capture. Oh, I didn't mean to put that circle in there. We are breaking through 6,900 here. It sounds like we're listening to. You think kids these days ever watched Beverly Hills Cop? I think this is from Beverly Hills Cop. Let's take a look at Snowflake chart. SNOW. Nice double bottom here, 162. So we do have a little quad sell zone now. Now we have a little quad sell zone here. Market's pretty strong overall. Guys, give me a second. I'm gonna just go out and check out. I'm gonna just check my car out, make sure it's good. See if I got a ticket. If I didn't, maybe I'll put money in it. Who knows? No ticket. I didn't get a ticket yet, so I don't know. Ooh, it's cold out. Ooh. Now, the question is, should I? All right, back here with you. Nice pop here on IQT, pushing back up a little. I thought we were at the highs there.
Reporting after the close.
Now imagine, I'm just thinking about this. All of a sudden, AI is going to help software. They're going to spin this. They're going to spin this, and all of a sudden, these software companies are going to be making deals with AI companies. You wonder. Looking pretty good. Market's looking pretty good. I don't know why not just stay long all day here. 69.06 here with a nice bounce. I might take a contract over here. Just kind of keep it long on this side. Just keep it long here. I know I'm chasing this where I shouldn't be chasing it, but I'm going to I have a little bigger account, so we'll just leave that long. We're coming up on, what time is it here? 12:27. Oh my God. It's already past our lunch. I should be taking a lunch, Johnny. Should be taking a lunch. Maybe I will in a second. We'll take a half hour. I haven't had a Coke today. I haven't had anything. Haven't had anything today. I don't have to get food. Oh, I did. I do have a half-eaten sandwich I have to get to. Where's my eye? What's the other one? I got to figure that out. What does it say? All right. I'm going to take a little lunch here, just for about a half hour. Not going too far, but just going to take a break off the mic. Everything looking good. Market's near the highs. Everything looking pretty good. Keep an eye on the scanner page. Testing that right now. We do have a few seconds ago. We did have a YM sell signal here. YM sell signal. But like I said, the market is very strong. I would just look for this to continue moving up. You know, we're seeing good strength today. Our 9:30 quad rotation was really the only time we had a quad. We got very close to it right back here. We're looking to see, but because we didn't get down to our trend line, we got super close to a quad, but it did turn up, just showing better strength. You know what? I want to take this off because I'm not going to hold, just in case something goes while I'm at lunch. I don't want anything to go down. But I do expect this to kind of go a little bit higher today. But for whatever reason, watch this lower trend line down here for maybe a fast flush. Don't forget, tonight we have the State of the Union address at 9 o'clock. We'll be doing our special State of the Union market show, watch show. If you want to watch the State of the Union with us and do some trading, then 9 o'clock, be here, be square. You know, someone corrected me the other day. Um, it was kind of weird, just kind of funny that this is what the world is today. In my aggressively liberal town that I live in, you know, aggressively liberal town, very, very left sided, slanting, but very, whatever. Someone was asking directions, and they said, well, you shouldn't give directions by saying go straight this way. He goes, they go forward. Straight implies that, we don't want to do anything straight. They go. I said, oh, really? I said, I didn't really pick up on that anymore. I didn't pick that, reference up, that you would really be offended that I said straight in my directions. I felt like I was having a Larry David moment. I said, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Yeah, that was pretty insane. Yeah. It was pretty funny. I was like, wow, that one caught me by surprise. I didn't realize I was so offensive in my direction giving. Get the hell out of my street. Just go find your own way. True story. True story. Oh, so I did notice where did I see this today? I saw it posted. I was at some place. Where was it? Oh, I was at the I was getting a coffee this morning. I went in there and there was a thing on it. I was just looking at the window. They were waiting for my coffee to be made. And they have the flyers up there, and it said election monitor for election. And you get paid $300 to be a monitor at the election. And I don't know if that's $300 for the whole year that you have to show up at all the elections, or is that just the big? I was like, $300 for just one day sitting at that election at that polling booth. I said, that's not bad. I said, Dawit, you need to get on this. You need to check IDs, Dawit. But what do? They don't do anything. It's true. They don't do anything. They don't check your ID. I think they check to see if you're in the book. I think that's the last time I remember. I give you a name and they pretend to look at the book, but I don't even remember doing that anymore. I had an aunt and uncle when I was a kid. I'd get it, and I was always surprised. Every winter or every Christmas, I get a package in the mail to Master John, my name, Johnny. And that's the way they spoke back then. It was Master, because that's what the young person's title was. And that had nothing to do with slavery, right? But I remember doing that. I had an aunt and uncle who were very kind of like well-to-do, and they would always send me packages, and they would say Master Johnny Carisco on it. And that was I never really thought about what it was. I don't know where that came from. Let me ask Rock. Where's the origin of calling little kids masters? I used to get packages all the time saying master and my name on it.
Oh, that's a cute one. Yeah. Master on packages for kids, totally old school British thing. Back in the day, like Victorian era onward, it was just polite shorthand for boys under, say, 18. Girls got Miss, grown men got Mr., but little dudes, Master. like Master James on a letter or a box from Grandma. It stuck around in mail, especially from posh shops or family, because it sounded fancy and respectful, like you were already a tiny lord. Probably why your packages felt so official. Nowadays, it's mostly gone, except maybe in super formal invites or old money families. Still kind of sweet, though. Makes you sound like you're running a manor at age 8.
Or you have 7 slaves.
Oh, now we're getting medieval. Yeah, master could totally double as a power move, like you're the boss of 7 tiny serfs, or just 7 Lego sets. Either way, sounds way cooler than kid.
It's not gonna fly in Nyack. No. Anyway, that died with my aunt and uncle. I enjoyed it. I felt like they were very proper too. They were very proper people. My sniper knows them. That was my Aunt Helen and Uncle Richard. We used to call Uncle Dick. Uncle Richard and Aunt Helen and Uncle Dick down in Florida. They lived in Florida in Vero Beach. And that's why I ended up in Vero Beach every year, because my grandmother lived down there. My aunt and uncle lived down there. Our whole family lived down there. Yeah, I had 2 Uncle Dicks, and we called him Uncle Dick. We never called him Uncle Richard. I had 2 on both sides of my family. My father's side of family, his brother was Richard, called him Uncle Dick. And then on my mom's side, my mother's sister's husband that's the ones that they used to call me Master. He was Richard also, but we ended up calling him Uncle Dick. Yeah, where did that ever come from? Let's ask Rock. Why are the people called Richard or sometimes called Dick? Where does that come from?
Yeah, it's one of those weird English nickname chains. Like Richard turns into Rick, Rick turns into Dick. Back in the Middle Ages, people loved rhyming nicknames. Richard? First they shortened it to Rick, easy. Then they rhymed Rick with, well, Dick. Same way Robert became Rob, then Bob. Or William to Will, then Bill. Dick stuck because it was punchy, cheeky, and honestly, it just rolled off the tongue. By the 1500s, you'd hear Dick for Richard all over England, like Dick Whittington the mayor, or even Shakespeare calling a character Dick. Funny thing is, the name Dick got so common, it kind of looped back. Now some folks think Dick is the real name, and Richard's the fancy version. Total language prank.
I never expected Dick to come out of your mouth so many times. Market here, just off the highs. This is a great song from another great movie. Anybody? Oh my God! You gotta love this song. All right. UNH, a little pop. Still Believe was from Lost Boys. Lost Boys, J-Dub. Vision Quest, what a great movie that is. Oh my God. That scene with Madonna in the club where she comes out with that, she introduced her song there. That was a great song that she did in that movie.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
50. Yeah, the 50. All right, 50 moving average. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, we're pulling back a little. I was going to take a little lunch here. Just let it go. Watch that trend line. I don't need a lunch. Lunches are for wimps. Snipers said we're supposed to get more snow coming up. Is there supposed to be another storm coming? That'd be too much. Yeah, Eggman, that's right. He keeps on getting nosebleeds, and he has to fight. What was the guy's name? The Sloop, or he has to fight like the toughest guy for he cuts weight to go down to his size, and cutting weight, he's like, he gets kind of sick. Oh, that girl who plays the co-star girl who lives with him for a bit. Oh my God, she was so hot. Is that appropriate? But she's gorgeous, gorgeous. Matthew Modine, yeah, that was him. That was the guy. Good movie. I love that movie. The scene when he's like he climbs the peg pole, and he has that song behind it, whatever it is. Great song, great scene. So the kind of a classic Rocky scene. RJ, I never did see Youngblood with Rob Lowe. Was that when he was sleeping with underage girls or something like that? It was right around that area. He was able to salvage his career. I was thinking the same thing, Void. He's too pretty to cancel. EDSA here popping. EDSA. We were looking at that one earlier. EDSA. And waste management, get a little alert there. All right. So we did circled earlier, thinking that maybe we could get in on this. I didn't. I just wanted to see what was going to happen. And it's pulled back since that level, but now we got a little pop. We did get a 9-3 rotation right to the 20. IOVA still looking at a good setup here. I would still think that this is qualifying for our pop out of this. They had plenty of cash, so we don't have to worry about any type of secondary or any type of play on the or cash raise type of thing, a cash raise, an offering. So that's the reason I got in on that one, because I didn't want to be. You get these stocks that need, these crappy stocks, get pops and you get a run, and then they come out with an offering, and it's sayonara. Nice flag. It actually is revolving back up. Just a matter of time. Hey, John. Yeah, John, you got John's good option trade. I appreciate you posting in the room. I know it's a lot.
EDSA and SIA, biotech shares still going here up about 80% now, all-time highs. Go down to Sandy Alpha, or IC, or pharmaceutical shares at 13.12, now up about 12%. Getting a price target raised earlier. That's over IC, up about 12% now.
Hey, John. So anybody watching any when are the Olympics closing? How are the Olympics going on? Are they near done? I didn't get to watch any of it. I watched a little of the hockey, but I watched some curling. I keep on wanting to call that sculling. Curling. I watched some curling action. That's a violent sport. I mean, hockey has nothing on curling. Talk about it. Hey, man, it's addictive watching that curling. They're so intense. Okay, I was going to mention that. Back in 2007, 2008, I went on a roll on acquiring domain names. It was just funny. I had some funny domain names. And I think one of the greatest things that I came up with was the Girls of Curling, because there were so many, in their outfits and these. Oh, the team. Sometimes it was the Swedish curling team. It was unbelievable to watch them. I said, someone needs to make a website on this called the Girls of Curling. And I got the domain name, and I never finished it, and I let it expire. I had girlsofcurling.com. I was probably way ahead of the game at that point. Or my mind was way ahead of the game. It sounds like a calendar, right? Oh my God, RJ, right? Why not? That would sell really good. Girls of Curling. You think? I mean, would I have to give them like if if I put their image on the calendar, do they automatically have to get paid? How's that licensing? Do they, or is that public domain? Like anybody can do that. You think Epstein bought it? UNH here, a little pop here. Then UNH, let's take a look at the UNH. That sold off pretty good today. You can see it's starting to curling back up. How many times we say curling today? Wow, look at the trend line. So a nice downward trend line, kind of gapped down, hung around it, popped above it, chopped around it, starting to turn over. Good. Nothing yet. I don't think the Canadian team got penalized for their whatever they said they did. I don't even know what they did here. Oh, IOVA, ready to go. Let's do it. We're up about $100 on it. This is when I did martial arts and I went to competitions and stuff and I had to do my kata. This is a song I did my kata to. This brings back memories.
PFE Pfizer, FDA grants traditional approval for Affinib for metastatic colorectal cancer with a BRAF V600E mutation. That's PFE.
Oh, great. Orange belt in a couple of weeks. What style is she learning? RJ's daughter's going for her orange belt. GNRC. We talked about it for a second. Someone mentioned it yesterday. It's kind of obvious with all these storms. GNRC might people are like, screw this. I'm getting a generator. Little pop here. Well, the earnings came out on Generac and actually popped it. And today we got a little pop. I don't know. I thought I heard someone say there was going to be some more snow. Oh, karate, some type of karate. She's 9 years old. Oh, wow. You got a youngster. That's going to be fun. She's already a yellow orange belt. That's nice. Yeah, I did some Kempo. I did Kempo, Kaiju Kempo, Adrian Emperado style. Not Ed Parker style, but Adrian Emperado. But Ed Parker, I liked him too. Jeff Speakman was an Ed Parker student. Remember, he did a couple of movies, martial art movies called The Perfect Weapon. If you like Kempo, he was a good Kempo guy.
Trades on CNBC, MLM.
But that was a very tough heart, Kaiju Kempo. That was, we had these gis and we had to get thrown all the time. It was a very hard style. Very violent.
NVIDIA, NVIDIA. Cinturini, adding NVIDIA long.
I'm more to do Tai Chi now. You hear that Ronda Rousey's coming back to fight? She's going to come back and fight in another classic girl, Regina, whatever her name is. And then Mayweather's coming back to fight Pacquiao. But who was supposed to fight Tyson? Maybe was it Mayweather supposed to fight Tyson in the expedition? That I'm not interested in. Tyson fight again. Yeah, there was some good fights over the weekend too. There was Ryan Garcia beat Barrios for the title. That was good. I'm a huge boxing fan. That's my favorite sport. Huge boxing fan. I could tell you all. I could talk boxing all the time. Do a boxing show. IoT, come on, baby. Let's get back to the highs. Let's get our software companies going. Market here pushing back to the highs. If I would have kept my long on, I would be doing it right now. As I said, all day long is a long. Don't chase it now. Let's see. Let me clean out my. Oh, let me clean that stuff out there. Let's see if I have it. How's the fizz on this Coke? That's okay. Might be good. Catching a shooting star. I heard that in a movie. This IOVA never was gonna pull back. I would have pulled back by now. It's going into the second part of the day. Typically these run. I don't know how much it's gonna run, but I'm looking at 420 to take it off. I'm still out to lunch, it says. It's a nice lunch I took there, Johnny. Sorry about that. I never did take a lunch, by the way. Oh, he's playing football, I believe. Oh, there he is. That's Kempo. Wow, it gets me fired up. Gets me fired up. Who wants to fight? I'm gonna have to watch that again. Good video. It's getting kind of hectic. Zeta has earnings today. Let's take a look at Zeta. Let's take a look at this trend line. You know what? I'm going to take a short here. I'm going to take a little short here. What's the one contract? Let's see if we get a push back down to the 6,900. Just a little move down to the trend line. Now, you know what I did wrong here? This is how I always preach this, is never take a trade when you're kind of oversold, because you get that bounce and it'll bounce up and it'll scare half of the people out before rolling over and hitting down. The 60-10 maybe will help us out and kind of break down. I like the trend line underneath. That's the only reason I'm looking at this trend line as a magnet. But we'll see if we did the proper thing here or not. Yeah, I'm looking at this trend line as a kind of a magnet. Maybe even the 200 underneath it, but no, I would not be holding longer than that. Oh, we got a little break down there. A little profit being coming in here. We'll let that percolate there, all right? What was the other thing? We had to do something here.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
What else do we have to do here?
Shares of progress. Soft break getting a little pop here. 25 cents now. ERGS.
Oh. Keep on getting rejected here, but we're looking good on this. It's a matter of time we're getting a big popper coming. Might drop off. All right. So we're going to start looking for some stocks. We haven't been concentrating on any new stocks. It's just because the market's been kind of shaky. But let's do a couple scans here. Let's see what we could do here. So first scan I'm going to do is what we call the let's do the super signal scan, which is stochastic setup and a divergence on a daily chart. So we're going to go to the D's here. We're going to do daily. Where is it? Daily. So where is it? I built so many things over the years that I have so much that it kind of stops me seeing stuff sometimes. Maybe it's super signal. What did I have it saved under here?
BBBY, Bed Bath and Beyond, Michael Burry, with the next post says if GameStop buys any version of BBBY, I am out. Shares of BBBY getting some volume now on that.
If GameStop's buys any Bed Bath and Beyond, he's out. Like what? That was the first martial art I ever took, Kenko. It was Shotokan. When I was a kid, I took it in Pearl River. I didn't stick with it though. I was too young. Bed Bath and Beyond. Then, of course, we all started learning the way we normally do through classic Chinese kung fu movies. Five Fingers of Death. Five Fingers of, what was it? There's so many good ones out there. There was Drunken Master with Jackie Chan, one of his early ones. 36 Chambers. Shaolin, oh man, there's so many good ones. I used to go down and get them. I used to get the bootlegs in Harlem.
Shares of Bed Bath and Beyond continue to gain volume now. On that tweet from Michael Burry says if GameStop buys any version of Bed Bath and Beyond, I am out. BBBY shares up about 15% at the
Wu-Tang. About the Five Venoms. That was a good one too. And any of the Baby Cart samurai movies. Those are the best. I swear they really killed people in those movies. I think they were snuff films. All right. You know what? I'm going to take that. I want to take that little profit there. We had a little dip and then we had a little reset and we had a little oversold, still pointing down. But I just took that off. That was 2 points. Not much, probably not even worth getting in if I wasn't going to take it for more, but oh yeah, great. Bloodsport, for the first time watching Bloodsport, it's great. It's absolutely great. Any of those movies, any of the Van Damme movies are great, All right, there's our trend line here. should have kept it on for that trend line, but yeah. It was definitely a quad sell signal here, right here. And it was a nice push down to the trend line. And this is where you really wanted to take it off. I mean, honestly, even though this is pointing back, this is a pretty decent trend line. But we're not sure if this trend line is going to hold because it's not many people put this trend line off of this level. I'm the only person who puts that off of that first bounce. A lot of people might even look at the lower channel line. So we'll have two areas to watch. That closing price here and that retest there. And we'll see what happens here. Now you can see we came right down to that level, right? You see how we touched it and just sprang off of it just like that? It tells you something, right? I mean, it tells you something. We'll see if it bounces back. If we go back and continue to push back up, we'll do a case study and do a whole video on this trend line. But we talked about this retracement trend line so many times, that how to set it up and what it means and how important it is. And this is another good example of it. You got the initial bounce off of it. Plus you had a quad. Well, not a quad. You had a 9-3 trend line. Definitely not a quad yet. This is still pointing down and this is still pointing down. So, the bounce probably could roll over, could and let everything kind of settle in down here, wherever that's going to be. I think the short was good. Taking it off, I think, was the right thing to do in this area. I think it was still the right thing to do, even though we aren't fully completed here. NBIS here over 100. LASE here coming up a little. We haven't heard from that one in a while. Duolingo, very similar to the IoT and some other software companies that gotten murdered, all bouncing a little today. Might actually see a little lip down here off of this. I want to send out an alert here. All right, traders, it is 1:24 p.m. Markets is coming down off the highs. We've pulled back and we're approaching a quad rotation zone. We have not quite gotten into that. We're at 31 on our 60s stochastic 31. We really want to be under 20 on that. There's a big trend line here that we're right on 6,900. There's also a big number, 6,900. The next level underneath us is going to be the 200 period moving average, coming in around 68.95, which would be about 5 points underneath us. So again, we'll probably get oversold on a quad rotation before that, but if they all line up down in that 68.95 area, that would be an area to watch for a bounce. Right now, you're just, again, a few minutes away from a quad rotation if we continue to drift here, just to kind of get you in front of the computer. Also be looking for any type of lip divergence down here if we get a bounce and a retest. So we'll just wait on that also. All right, another another announcement about the State of the Union address tonight. Maybe we'll do a drinking game and see what the word of the day will be. Let's hear in the chat room. What do you guys think? What's going to be the most popular word in? I wonder if Kalshi is going to have anything on this, or Polymarket's going to have anything on the State of the Universe. How many times is he going to mention Biden, or how many times is he going to mention how many wars he stopped? I would say Biden is always one of the best bets. We were saying great, tremendous, fantastic. I'm going to take a long here. We seem to be holding here. I'm going to take a little long here, just while we're waiting here. Let's see here. Economy, stock market would be a drinking game number. That word, stock market. You should concentrate on that. I bet he mentions that he invited the women's hockey team, but they refused. And he's going to say something stupid like, I felt like I needed to invite them or else I would have gotten impeached. He said that on, oh my God. Oh, why would you say that? That's why they didn't show up. Where are you going there, Market? Where are you going? So watch this LASE here for a second. LASE. Starting to lift here. Starting to lift. LASE starting to lift. First alert. First alert. Now this is a laser photonics. Something 86 cents. It's a crappy stock. Fake news. He's going to mention fake news. Let's see if AI knows anything about today's speech. Hey, for tonight's State of the Union address, are there any markets, any type of betting markets, putting out any wagers on what words will he say or anything that comes out of the State of the Union address? What are the odds on some of the things that people are looking for?
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Checking betting markets on tonight's State of the Union. Let's see what folks are wagering on. Yeah, totally. People are going nuts betting on tonight's State of the Union. It's Trump giving the speech, starting around 9 p.m. Eastern, and platforms like Polymarket and Kalshi have millions locked in on word props, length, even tie color. Big ones right now, America or American over 25 times. 95% yes on Polymarket. Feels like a lock. China gets mentioned, 95% odds. Super safe bet. Biden, 92%. Folks think he'll roast him. Kalshi's got fake news at around 54%. Supreme Court hovering near 75. And drill baby drill, about 41. Those are the hot phrases. Speech length, over 100 minutes is basically coin flip at 48%. Weird long shots, discombobulator at 7%. Pays huge if he drops it, but nah. Or Epstein at 14%. Total volumes over 10 million across sites. Pure chaos, but fun if you're into that. You betting anything?
No, I'm not. I was just curious.
Cool. No pressure. Just fun to watch the odds swing. Honestly, if you're watching, keep an ear out for America. That one's basically a guarantee. And if he says tremendous more than once, you're basically in on the inside joke. Enjoy the show. It's going to be wild either way.
Enjoy the show. It's going to be wild either way. Did you see those bets? We nailed it here in the room. We said it all. Even tremendous. Biden, economy, Democrat. Oh, my God. So you got the pop. We're looking for that pop. We got the pop on the quad. So the quad was there, and we got the initial pop off the quad. Now, how far do we take it? Do we get fast rotation up to the 80 and it's going to force us to take our trade off? Or we're up against the 20, you could take it off here. That's a tough call because you have a small profit, and this is the key to making money. People are always holding on for more, and they let their trades play out either to win a certain amount, or if they don't win, then they're going to get stopped out. You could take the middle road. You could win a little amount and take it off before it stops out. Just do that all the time. You will just slowly grind and start making money. Doesn't have to be $500 every trade. It doesn't have to be $50 every trade. It's more important to getting out than just staying in and making a profit. It's more important to get out before the market comes back and takes you out. Eventually, you get a big run. You'll be in the right spot. It's just about managing your setups here. Like right now, we could have taken it off as we approach the 80 here. Very hard to do, right? Like, why would you take it off? You're in the right trade. You got to bounce. It could go. Yeah, it could go. It could go up. It could go down. It's going to go. The reason we like this is look at the quad. Boom. That's guaranteed money. Sure, it's $5. If it was sure. But it's just keeping us in the game here. But guaranteed, now that we're getting up here, around that 80, we did touch that 80 for a second. Now it's starting to kind of come back down, and we're starting to turn back over. Because the way that stretches out, and then if it does turn over, that bend will be underneath the 80. It'll be hard to gauge that. Either way, that doesn't matter. Either way, you got to always take profits. That's your business plan. There's not much else on it. It's just about the discipline you have. This could easily be, it could be $5, it could be $50. It's just a matter of scaling up your contract size. Also, that was a buy signal here on the NQ before when we just got that. We look back at the scan. This buy signal came in represents the quad divergence trading view signal that you get. It's a really good signal of that indicator. And that's what is running this engine here. This whole engine is run by that indicator. So it's going to give you those levels here. Let's take a look at the futures heat map. Nothing, pretty much neutral here. Only thing that's a little overbought is Bitcoin. Bitcoin here is a little overbought here. 44, which you can't see right now, but I can't wait to see how this works. Ooh, that's going to be big. I have big plans for this. Everyone gets it. Remember, I'm going to tell you one more time. Last couple of days of the DTR7, I'm not putting it back active. I'm not going back. I gotta move on. I got too many big things happening. So lock yourself in so you get everything. Oh, where's my video? This is it. DTR 700 is the code. DTR 700 is the code. Or lock yourself in the regular membership, either way. All right, let's get back to the markets here. And again, look at this nice bounce here. All right, I want to take that off here. And we'll lock that down there. So we had a nice short here. Took it off. A nice long here. Took it off. All right, good. And you see that exit on that? That's a pretty high exit right now. It's a pretty, well, actually, it wasn't that high. It was actually, I didn't get the high on that. The high, I wouldn't much higher than that. Disregard that. Boast. I gotta get my. I'm going to guess RJC. I'm going to guess that Apple's holding a lot of cash. Is Apple the highest? Let's take a look at what RJC is posting here. These are companies, the world's 50 largest cash piles. Another great movie, song. Oh, Berkshire Hathaway. I don't see Apple up there. Where's Apple? I don't see it here. It would be. Oh, there's Apple here. Not as big as I thought. 320, what no? 67 billion. NVIDIA, 61 billion. Look at the Berkshire Hathaway. They have a lot of cash, huh? God. Oh, I was going to show you. I was going to. Let's do this. Watch this, guys. I want to talk about the State of the Union and the market reactions. Let's do it. What is the correlate or the correlation between the markets and the State of the Union address? Do we usually get a positive reaction from that? Do you have any stats on that? I had a phone call right when that came in. It blocked me.
Checking the market link real quick. Should be interesting. Yeah, so the correlation? It's pretty weak, like almost none. Historically, State of the Union speeches don't move markets much. From data going back to the 60s, the Dow averages basically flat the next day, maybe minus 0.03% on average. Big swings? Rare. Like only 5 times since 61 did it jump over 1%. And drops happen too, but no real pattern. It's more about what he says. If he hints at tariff spiking or big policy shifts, traders might twitch, especially now with everything volatile. But the speech itself? Markets shrug. They care way more about Fed moves, jobs numbers, or actual laws than a feel-good talk. Betting markets tonight? They're just gambling on words, like tariffs or economy, not expecting real price action. Fun side hustle, but don't bet your portfolio on it. Oh, and sorry about the call. Hope it wasn't important.
Well, I remember that it's always been a positive event for America, and that reflected in the stock market. I don't know where that stat. Maybe I'm just not going back to far enough. But recently, I just remember that. But it makes sense. Maybe nothing really. Markets looking at bigger things, bigger issues now. Maybe we'll have maybe we won't have Pelosi in the back ripping up the papers. All right. Market looking strong here. Still looking pretty good. I think we're going to go again. I just want to be long. We have the 60-10 on our side. You know, I'll take a long here. Why not? Oh, shit. I almost got it before that pop. No, I got another pop there. Anyway, we'll leave it go. See if we get a little move here. Back to the highs. CYCU, little action on CYCU. CYCU. This has been a flat line here. But there's a little green shoot here starting to happen here. Something's starting to brew here. Don't mind if I dig a little deeper on this again. I actually have some of this. I've been holding this for like months. Nothing's been going on, but it's a sleeper. It's cheap enough to hold at this point. We're looking for some possible poppage like over here. Maybe this thing pops here. Something looks interesting on this one. Something looks interesting.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I gotta see what I'm holding here. Oh. So I said last week I ended up putting my glass. I have some glasses to help me see when I'm trading, and kind of more reading glasses. But I end up wearing them all the time now. And I only had one contract on there. I was going to do a couple contracts. It doesn't matter. All right. And I stepped on, or I had him on the floor, and I kicked him or stepped on him, and I broke the frame. So the frame cracked, not the whole thing in half, but then just enough that now the lens fell out, and didn't realize the lens fell out. So I got it. I put it back. I put it on my face, And I'm, going through life the whole day with that until at the end, my son, at night, my son comes up to me and goes, "Is this your lens, Dad?" And I said, "What?" I said, and I put my finger to touch the lens and it touched my eye. It didn't touch the lens. I had no lens in there. I said, "Oh my God." I said, "I've been walking around like not with no lens and everything's been fine, And I said, "That's strange." I said, maybe I got some special Superman ability, Spider-Man abilities. I said, all of a sudden I could see without my lens perfectly, but my mind didn't know that. My mind just adjusted and my eyes corrected themselves. So I fixed it. I put some crazy glue on it. I said, I got to get new glasses now. And I put it back on. And then yesterday, I'm doing the snow blowing in the blizzard, of course, in the blizzard. Everything's, and in the whole process, apparently my lens fell out. And I go to put it on this morning and I see the lens is out. I said, oh, shit. I don't have it. It fell out somewhere. I lost it now. So I'm like, should I wear it? I look like a freaking homeless guy with no lenses in his glass. So I see better with the lens out of my glass. But people keep on looking at me weird. Like, does he know there's no lens in his glasses? I look like I had to put duct tape on it, I think. I got to do something about this now. I don't want to do that. I have to go do this. I think I'm going to get these sports goggles or something. All right. Tractor Supply Company, a little pop here on Tractor. Slowly grinding back up. Nike, a little pop. Duolingo, a little pop to CYCU. That's the one that's the one I wanted to look up again. Let's take a look at this. This is something my spidey senses are tingling on. CYCU. CYCU. Give me an update on stock symbol CYCU. Tell me about it. If there's any, what their products are, just give me an overall update on that.
Quick check on CYCU. Let me pull the latest. Cycurion, ticker CYCU, is a small cap cybersecurity play, trading on NASDAQ. Right now, as of midday today, February 24th, 2026, it's sitting around $1.68, up a little from yesterday's close at $1.66, but still way down from last year's highs. Market cap's about $7 million, super micro, so it's volatile. Think penny stock vibes with real business behind it. What they do? They're all about IT security and managed services. Think 24/7 monitoring, threat hunting, firewall stuff, vulnerability testing, and compliance help. They use AI for some detection and response, but it's not their whole thing. Target clients, government agencies, big enterprises, healthcare, even schools. They got government-level creds from past work, like securing networks and advising on risks. Latest buzz? In February, they announced a reorg to slash costs, saving over $2.2 million this year, while pushing growth. Analysts like Litchfield Hills slapped a buy rating with a $7 target back early this month, citing their $80 million backlog from 2025. That backlog's supposed to fuel revenue ramp-up. They also had some MOUs for acquiring a video solutions bid from another company, but nothing huge closed yet. Overall, it's a turnaround story. Profitable push, contracts in pipeline. but trading low, so risky if you're dipping in. Fun watch if you're into cyber stocks.
Wasn't it true that the cyber stocks are getting hit on AI, and that AI can take care of most of the duties that cyber stocks do, or cybersecurity stocks?
Yeah, let's check if AI is really eating cyber stocks alive. Yeah, there's some truth to it. Cyber stocks like CrowdStrike and Zscaler got whacked hard this month, mostly because of AI hype. Just yesterday, after Anthropic dropped their Claude Code security tool, an AI that spots code bugs, CRWD tanked almost 10%, down to around 350 now. The whole sector dipped, HAC off 5% year to date, while the S&P's up. But here's the twist. It's not AI replacing cybersecurity. Analysts are calling it overblown fear. AI actually amps up threats, like hackers using it for faster attacks. CrowdStrike's own report today says AI-enabled bad guys jumped 89% last year. So companies that build AI into their defenses, like threat hunting, auto response, should win big. Gartner even sees AI cyber spending doubling to $51 billion this year. For smaller ones like CYCU, they're leaning into AI monitoring, so this could be a dip buy if you're bullish on the space. Bottom line, AI disrupts, sure, but it mostly makes cyber more essential, not obsolete. Here's a quick look at that recent pain. Cyber ETF lagging the market. And yeah, AI's not the villain. It's the new battlefield. Think robot guards on your network. Wild times, but the sector's adapting, not dying.
Okay. All right. Good information. I'm seeing some strength here. Microsoft here popping. Duolingo popping. Meta here continue to pop near the highs. Chewing the ice. Sorry about that. If I chewed on the mic there, chewing some ice on the mic. My ice alert. All right, we've been going sideways here since the last hour, almost 2 hours. And you can see that trend line held up pretty good. We did a little flush through it, but we're kind of chopping around it. We're back over the 22. We're over the 200. We're over the 20, over the 50. We're very close to the highs. We never got down to the lower trend line, which I didn't really want to see, which is fine. Let's see if we get a little bit move up here. There, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. This was a good song. It's Rumble on the screen. Another dead stock. Dead. But just getting oversold here. So it probably doesn't look that bad for if you're looking at it. You liked Rumble and you're like, when's a good time to get in? Look at this back here. Oversold there. That was a nice divergence, by the way. You could see right there. That was a divergence. And then you had an oversold level here, quad rotation here. Actually, it was about here. So slight upside grind, 1 to about 10 days, 10 to 12 days till we got overbought. Not a big move. And that rotation told you that. Still underneath the 200. Got oversold here. Slight bias to the upside, a little grind up till it got close to overbought and then kind of rolled over. And then we had another setup here. And that's kind of a bit more difficult because I actually started getting oversold right around here. But we're looking at the super signal here, which we were going to do scans on. Forgot about the scans. We'll do scans today. Then you had a divergence, and now you have this. So look what we have here. We have another scenario where every one of these buy zones gave us a little bias to the upside. Maybe 4 or 5 candles, 4 or 5, 6 candles. We have one candle right here. Just starting to rotate up. Options, you got to love this here. You got to like this a lot. With the option activity on it now. And you can see it moving, starting to move out here. Again, this is only $5. What is this, $5? This is not bad. Oh, it's $5. That's about right. Yeah, rum is going to be a boring stock to own, but the combination of the the option activity today and our oversold level, you got to be looking for some little upside to this week. A little upside going the next couple, and it's starting right now. It's actually, if you look at that 5-minute chart, I'll move that off there. It's 574, but yeah, I mean, that's a tough one to get into. Just kind of tie up your money on this. But I do like it. We'll look at it. We'll keep on watching it. Oh, man. Did we take a lunch yet? It's 2 o'clock. Let's take a 20-minute break. Let's just do it. I got to stand up. 15, 20-minute break. Consider we didn't do that before. Got a big night ahead of us. You know what? I might do a Kalshi bet just to test it out tonight. We'll do that after the hour. I'll do it when I get back. Hold on. I'm going to just take a break. I got to just stand up. I won't sleep here now. almost standing up. I just added to that. I should bring that chart back up here. I just added to my long here, just on that little pullback. Where's my charts? All right, I want to take that breakdown. Thanks for that little break. I had to stretch my back out. My back is hurting from yesterday. But we're good. Again, extended day today, so don't forget that we have that coming up for us. Let's take a look at the poly markets here. What will Trump say during the State of the Union? America. So I know how much you make on these bets. Will U.S. strike Iran by March 6th? So if I say yes, and I put down $100 to win $299. That's not bad. I could see myself becoming a degenerate gambler playing with this too much. Who will attend the State of the Union address? Erica Kurt, Scott Bessent. Let's take a look at this one. Nick Shirley, John Fetterman, Nancy Pelosi, Ivanka Trump, Barron Trump, Nicki Minaj. So what can stop a person saying, "Oh, my good friend Mark"? Let me say, Mark, you going to the State of the Union today? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, great. $1,000 on Mark Zuckerberg showing up. We'll put down $100 to win $700. What's the max you can put down? $1,000? It doesn't give you better chances to win. That's weird. So $100 you can win $784, but if you put $1,000, you only win $1,800. If you put $1,000, you win $1,884. You know, that's not right. Anyway. I took that trade off here. There's not much going on with it. Just took it off here. Not much. We do have a couple. Remember, our goal is to identify these channels, and then from that point on, figure out the pivots on these. So we did have a couple of channels here. We got a quad here, quad channel line, while we're at taking a break. We knew that was going to come up soon. Look at that. Look at that quad back here. Look at the move. Quad at the beginning of here. 11 o'clock. Look at the move. Look at the quad here. Quad here. Quad here. Huge move up. Decent move up. Decent move up. All right. What's next? Oh, I wanted to get some scans done. See if we can find some of our scans. Where's my daily super signal here? Because what was right here? Huh. All right, we'll just go for our regular divergence. Oh, now we get the pop. There we go. Now we get the pop. All right, let's take a look at a few of these. These are daily divergences that are setting up on either the 9.3 to 14.3. I think these are calculated on the 14.3, the top one. Here we are. So Adobe, some software companies here getting some bounces today. So Adobe getting that bounce. We'll circle that. DocuSign, all these stocks that could be taken over by AL getting little bounces. Not all of them will go. Trade Desk, earnings are coming out on Trade Desk. GoDaddy, no thank you. NWS, News Corp, no thank you. CW. This had a nice little This had a nice dual divergence here. It was also kind of a super signal. And I'm going to have to tell you, it's kind of setting up again. Same setup here on CDW. RJ, do you ever see it's around Super Bowl, they play the Bikini Bowl? Those girls are pretty tough. Did you guys hear that before? I don't know if you heard that before. I might have had it off. I think I had the volume off here. I was talking about something funny. All right, so guess where we're at again. Time is 3:16 p.m. Market's been acting pretty good today. We've pulled back. Every quad rotation has been a buy zone today. Every quad rotation was a buy zone. The last alerted one was at 120 area. There was another one at 220. I was at lunch or taking a break at that point, but there was a little quiet if you look back at your charts. And we're approaching one right now. The price here on the ES is 68.95. We might see that also on the NQ and some other indexes. But the ES is what we're covering right here, is giving us that quad zone now. But it's also on a 1, 2, 3 channel too, which makes it a good level. But the one thing we will say, it's at the last hour going into the last half hour, and we usually be very cautious on the extra volume, extra cross currents coming in at this point. So this what might be one that fails. Just be cautious on the possible failure of this quad rotation, just because we're entering the last half hour of the day. So I'll wait on this because I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't mind it. I mean, if we did break down through it, that's fine. Actually, we're seeing a little lip divergence here. I got to take that just because we should take a couple on that. You know why? Because if we look at the lip here, you can see a low and a lower low and a low, and you can see there's this little slant to the upside. This is what we call a lip. It's very hard to recognize. It usually happens in 5 to 6 candles. You have a little dip and then a little lip, and it never turns back over. You got to really concentrate. I see it all the time, and there's our pop off of that. Big pop. We're going to take that fast there. We'll take one off. Got more contracts on that one over there. This one I'll leave on a little. I should roll that contract size up a little bit more going into this. Watch that CYCU. It's light volume, but it's on the right. It's going in the right direction. Such a great value of the future trade alert now, which when you hear me give out those things for those out there not members, if you're not in front of your computer and you get a future trade alert, it's going to give you this opportunity to get in front of your computers for these pops. Look at this pop we just got here. And we'll take profits on that. That was just a fast little 2-point move, 2.5-point move. Probably go for more. But why do we like that? Because the setup is a quad rotation lower trend line. It's not just a quad. We need something else with the quad. We need a 1, 2, 3 pattern. You have 2 on one side, 1 on the other. You make a parallel line. You find that 4 ends up being perfect. You know 5, you're just waiting for it. You come down here, you quad it up. And it's worked every single time. So you do it again. Oh, man. J-Dub, it's time for our song. Have you heard the song? Have you heard the song? We haven't played our song in a while. Let me get the song up. I don't even know where it is. I need Jimmy to help me get that song again. I saved it. I don't know where to find it. Oh, look at that pop here. Yeah. Let's see if I have Jimmy's email here. Jimmy91 at Hotmail. No, I don't see Jimmy at Hotmail. I don't have. Jimmy, I thought you sent it to me. I don't know. Maybe you didn't send it to me. You said you were going to send me the link.
CRWB CoreWeave seeks $8.5 billion loan from banks backed by a Meta deal. Charlie Romeo Whiskey Victor, CRWB, shares up 7.5%.
I'll save it the next time. And I got to save it. Thanks, Jimmy. Guys, save that. You want to hear something great? It was called Buy the Dip. Buy the Dip. That's the Quad Rotation Riot. What was another one? Can I go to the library? Will I see better things in the library? No. Jimmy, is that the same one? I know you did. We had two of them. One was Quad Rotation Riot, and then the other one was Don't Be Hit by the Dip. I wanted to play that one. I'll save this one. Let me see if I could save that. I should do it a thumbs up. All right, here it is. All right, you guys, take a look at this song. You're going to love this. If there's any record producers out there, you know where to find us. Yeah, I love that. Love it. We got two. We'll leave the other one for after. We'll close out the market with the other one, which is probably just as good, if not better. That was a good day. I forgot all about that. Let's buy the dip. Nine three rotation, little pop, even on the little dip. You got to sell into the rip. Oh, I'm hearing lyrics all over that. Even if you buy the dip, you got to sell into rip. No, I'll never be a singer. Kind of a lazy drag here, but not bad. I mean, all you had to do is wait for your quads, and you got big moves. You get rich on the quad today. Yeah, Orlando. I watched the Enforcer. He's really good. They did a good job doing. He's put in his time, right? Put someone so dedicated into a war like that. It's pretty good. Here's one called Buy the Dip. Is this different? It looks like the same one.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Don't be a dipshit. Buy the dip. Let's hear. Let me just hear what this is. Just a little bit different. The one thing I was looking at the lyrics here, they like starting off with coffee cold. I don't know why in all the songs coffee's cold. Well, they're gonna have the same singer. That looks that's great. That's great. That's great. Oh my god, that's funny. Ah, don't be a dipshit. Buy the dip. This is what we call a retest or reset. We reset on the quad again. It's okay. Each reset is usually really good too. So I find that you get your bounce off the quad, you sell with your first rotation up back up to the 80 or close to it or close to the 50. You just have to kind of sell into your profits. And then it comes back down and resets again. You tend to get the same move. Now these things over time and watching the markets do this was what we learned. We learned that the reset of the first quad rotation bounce is usually another quad rotation that works just as good, if not even better. We're coming back down to a double bottom. Also, that lower trend line is very key. Overall, not bad. I mean, I just hate chasing this again up this. You had to buy the dip. Don't be a dipshit. I'm sorry. I was just singing the song. Don't take that personally. Loudy. I didn't buy it either. I should have bought that one. I'm usually good on buying a retest, a reset. Man, I was tired before. I just took a cat nap. I was out yesterday. That snow blowing this. Check out that last. What did I miss something here? Jimmy said check out the last one. I missed it. All right, cool. Thanks. Let's see what we got here. Johnny at Day Trading Radio. Oh, there's a good one out there. The girl singing this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, bring on the band. Oh, bring on the what is this? Violins, fiddles. Click, 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 boom. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. Thanks, Jimmy. Man, music artists are done. They're just done. I'm sorry to say. I don't want to be like that. I'm sure some will get their stuff out, but how do you know that an artist just doesn't come out and just say, "I just made this up" and send it out himself? I mean, songwriting is done. It is done. I hate to be that guy to say that. Trust your judgment. Yes. And take your profits. Maybe it was on Facebook I joined in.
Fed's Barkin said underlying dynamics support consumer sector. Fed's Collins says mandates keep Fed focused on mission and the avoided challenges. Barkin realizes there will be diverse views about Fed policy choices.
Check this one out. Someone sent me this one a long time ago. This was pretty cool. That's about it on that one. That was pretty. That was the beginning of it. Someone sent me that in 2024. So this was out in 2024. It's a while ago. Market here, nice little pop again off of the reset. Couple resets here, nice little channel starting to form. But this is going into the last 15 minutes of the day. Of course, we're getting a little follow through to the upside here. Maybe we'll run to the end of the day. Maybe we'll run to the highs. It's been great hanging with you today. We're going to have an extended show. Any big earnings tonight? Nothing on Monday. But later tonight, we have the State of the Union address. I'll be catching up on emails. We'll be discussing. I'll be here in and out. I'll take a break after the close. We'll be back. Futures will open up at 6 o'clock. We'll get the futures back. I'll be sitting back at the table at 6 o'clock. I'll be working on the scanner here and doing some stuff. But if you're around, you want to hang, we'll be here. I want to try to set up a couple. I want to try a Kalshi bet tonight. I don't know if we could do that. Or Polymarket bet. Can we do Polymarkets here in the U.S.? I guess you can.
Worries that a pullback in AI investment, a pullback in AI investment will do the economy.
I got to see Social Distortion in New York City once, right when they were starting out back in the 90s. I went to a small club and there was a big fight there was a big fight going on. A fight broke out in the club. It was a real small venue. I think it was called the Green Door or something like that. And they so it was bottles being thrown, tables being turned over. It was nuts. I jumped up on stage because I was getting the high ground. I get the high ground. So I jumped up on stage with the singers and the band, and we were just kicking people off. It was funny. They invited me to go to a party, and I said, I don't know. I didn't even know I was seeing a good band. I didn't know who I was going to see. I was just randomly was looking for a place to see some music, and I'll check these guys out. What was the name of that place? It was a Green Door. Was it the Green Door? Was there a place called the Green Door down on St. Mark's Place? I thought it was right off of St. Mark's. Let me see. Was there a venue, a music venue in St. Mark's Place called the Green Door, or some type of place that they had rock and roll bands play?
Yeah, you're thinking of the Green Door. It was a tiny, grungy spot right on St. Mark's Place in the East Village, back in the late 70s and early 80s. Not super famous like CBGB, but it was a real dive. Low ceiling, sticky floors, maybe 50 people max. They booked punk and early rock acts. Think bands like Television, The Dictators, even some proto no wave stuff. It was basically a basement under a bar called the Green Door Lounge. Same address, 11 St. Mark's. Didn't last long, closed around 82 or so, got replaced by a pizza joint. But yeah, it had that raw, sweaty rock and roll energy. If you ever walked by, you'd smell the beer and hear feedback leaking up the stairs. Total legend for anyone who caught a show there.
What were some of the bands that played there?
Yeah, the Green Door was pretty underground, so the lineup wasn't always documented, like CBGB's. But from old flyers and zines, here's who showed up. Television, they played a couple secret gigs in 78, right before Marky Moon blew up. Super raw sets, no frills. The Dictators did a handful of shows in 79, basically testing new material. Handsome Dick Manitoba yelling at the crowd. Classic. The Feelies, early on, like 77, before they got polished. Those droning guitars fit the room perfectly. Richard Hell and the Voidoids popped in for a one-off, post-Blank Generation. Total chaos. The Cramps? Yeah, Lux and Poison Ivy did a surprise set in 80, right after they moved to NYC. And some no-names like the Stimulators or the Sick Fucks, punk kids who just wanted stage time. Nothing huge, no arena acts, just the East Village's weirdos playing loud and fast. If you were there, you'd probably remember the smell of sweat and cheap beer more than the set list.
I don't think I was there in the 80s, though. If it closed in the early 80s, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for me. I was there. That's where I was, but maybe they changed to something else. I don't know. Such a long time ago. But I must have been, I was not in high school. I had to be out of high school. I had to be maybe late, maybe real late 80s, maybe 89, 90. That's pretty cool, though. All right, Market here, popping. And that's the 350 murder algo coming up here, right at the highs. Market explode into the highs here, explode into the highs.
Coming up after the close, earnings from WDAY Workday, FSLR First Solar, LCID Lucid, HPQ, HP coming up at 4:15, MOS Mosaic, UIS Unisys. The API weekly crude and gasoline stops.
There was a perfect long 60-10 divergence there. I don't see the lower low on that, but I do see, I mean, we know that this time frame here, we get a lot of craziness going on. Just like in the middle, first 15 minutes, the last 15 minutes also gives us that volatility and volume spike. So we're gonna get bigger moves. All right, well, we'll wrap it up. Don't forget, take advantage of. Oh, not that. Take advantage of the last sale of ever of the regular prices. DTR 700. Who's that handsome guy? J-Dub. That's what I just made. I just made that, J-Dub. That's exactly what we made here. That whole scanner that's on the Rockbot channel. Let me bring it up here. Tomorrow it should have audio on it. But these These are all the time frames. So you have, let me see here. You have all 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, all looking for divergences. I want to add flags to this. But up here is actually where you're going to be seeing the major. So it's on the ES, the NQ. As you can see, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. And these will light up as they set up in the YM, Bitcoin, and gold futures. And then we have the heat map. We have something special down below. I'm going to be working on the rest of it today. A couple of things. I just finished it this week, so I'm going to tune it up and get it out to everyone. But you have access to it on the Rockbot channels. So if you go to the Rockbot, go to the bottom of your dashboard, you'll see a button that says Rockbot. You'll see the Rockbot add-on, which is all the scripts and stuff. But you also, and I got to change it. We're gonna have a different place on it. You know what? I'll probably end up putting it on the DTR2 channel, so it'll be right there in front of you, and you can have it running. You don't have to open up another screen. It'll just be on your dashboard, and it'll make. So I'll just switch that over. I'll put it in the lower left-hand corner of the dashboard. But this is game changing right now. I just have to tune it a little and kind of make, teach everyone what it does. But it basically tracks divergence in all time frames. Also looks for the quad rotation divergence. Well, that's what it basically does. It's usually it's a super signal in all time frames. But also does some other cool things. It looks for we have surge alerts, we have crossover alerts, deeply oversold levels, we have timing, a heat map, some other things here I'm going to put on there. Let me get back to the markets here.
Barkin doesn't expect a violent change in the economy due to AI.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish it up tonight. I'll get working on that after hours, just so you have the own pop-up window, which you could just click and it'll open up and you can place it anywhere you want. But I got to protect it from members, though. Well, right now we have it on the, like I said, we have it on the DTR Rockbot channel, but I'll move it over to DTR2 tomorrow, so it'll be in front of you. I'm looking forward to actually working on that today. All right. Oh, what else we have here? OMC. I want to crash out for a half an hour and then get working on this. All right. So we're about 4 minutes to the close. Are you coding using chat prompts? What do you mean by chat prompts? Well, first of all, I had to set up the kind of the cloud stuff, the JNode and stuff. So I didn't have much to do on that. But I learned really start to how to use command prompts now, if that's what you're talking about. So I'm using the command terminal to do everything, which is so much easier now than what I was used to doing, dragging and dropping and stuff like that, and opening up folders. I could do it all through the command prompt. Oh yeah, AI, yeah, definitely. But I supplied it with all the formulas that I built, so the indicator that I worked on and got the divergence set up with the slopes and stuff and everything like that is all added in here. And that runs this. So AI made the framework and does all the graphic work and stuff. And I tell it what it wants, what you want to do. And basically, it's a process of a long process of going, getting through the errors. It's a lot more work actually, but I'm sure I would never be able to do it without AI. But it seems like you spend tons of hours doing this stuff. I spent over the weekend, I spent probably 20 hours over the weekend working on it.
Colin said is watching to see if high productivity helps the disinflation process.
Let's see if there's any news on PayPal after the close today. PYPL. 47 people are saying $60 buyout. Typically, these things get bought out at least close to the recent highs. Investors don't want to sell cheap here. $60 doesn't seem like a lot for this. That'd be a steal. I'd probably be maybe at least 70.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
CYTK set up an annex
VS code.
0.8 million. Charlie Yankee Tango Kilo, the estimate was 6.9 million. DAWN Day 1 reaffirmed its 2026 outlook and revenue guidance. That's Delta Alpha Whiskey November, DAWN.
All right, 4 o'clock. See if there's any breaking news here before we take our break.
WDAY workday reporting $2.77. The estimate on WDAY was
Workday here.
32 cents. That's a beat.
Smackdown.
$2.53 billion. The estimate was $2.523 billion. So that's a beat for Whiskey Delta Alpha Yankee on the adjusted number. EXLS, EXL Service or Excel Service reporting 50 cents.
See you guys. See you, Jim. See you, Jimmy.
Was 47 cents. Revenue of 542.6 million. The estimate was 497 million. So that's a beat for Echo X-ray.
I don't know if those coupons still look good. I want to actually going to get some. I haven't taken advantage of the coupon myself. I got to get that.
Sales of 797 million. The estimate was 755 million. So that's a beat for Alpha X-ray Oscar November. CSGP CoStar Group 31 cents. The estimate was 27 cents. Revenue of $900 million. The estimate was 885 million, so that is a beat for Charlie, Sandy, Golf, Papa. Shares of Axon Enterprise popping additionally on their report that pulling back that AXON.
The 24th. What is today? Today the 24th. So the coupons expire tonight. The coupons expire tonight. The DTR 89 and the Apex, I both believe they expire tonight at midnight. So take advantage. You're not gonna, again, the 89, basically 90%. They don't get better than that. Maybe 90%, 1 more percent, but it expires tonight, so take advantage of it. Anything else running here? We'll see everyone tonight who's showing up. Don't forget to bring a beverage of choice. But I'll be here before that. We'll be working. I'll be
China has set target of adding
see you, MC.
500,000 wafers of capacity by 2030. That again, according to Nikkei.
All right, I want to take a break. I'll catch everyone around 6 o'clock. All right, hey everybody. Sitting down at the mic here and ready to do some work. I just went long here. I think the market runs up until the State of the Union address. I think it rallies into the State of the Union address. I think it's too much good news, for our future. It could be bad news. Who knows? Who really knows? But I'm being an optimist here. And the markets are always right. You might have these pullbacks and stuff, but I think today we have a little move here. Here we go. We're starting to move now. Let me zoom in here. Get everything lined up here because I can't see it exactly without. Oh, yeah, we're breaking out here. I just sat back down, so I'm not even really paying attention too much. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. So yeah, I'm calling for the rally into the State of the Union address. Now I got to figure out what I'm going to do for food. I didn't go out. I just rested. Yeah. But I got to get food before I start working too hard. Oh, man. I need a Coke or something. I do have that margarita. I do have that margarita in my car, which I'm probably going to end up getting. Let me fix this here. How's that? How's that? Am I talking now? All right. I didn't eat anything all day. Had a corner of a sandwich. Hey, Silver Fox. Yeah, let me get my chart up here. Keep an eye on this. Really, we'll see. Where's my prop account here? Oh, and I had to get a couple prop accounts tonight. Really, coupon is still good. It expires tonight. I should email people out on that too. All right. Let me take care of some things here. I'm here with you. I'll be right back. The 20, 30 point range would be a lot for tonight. We'll see. We'll see if this trend holds, actually. Let's see. Trying to have an established one pivot today. It's pretty steep. It's hard to say if it's going to come back. We're going to put in another pivot or where we're going to really stand on this. I'm just going to throw just a line in here just to kind of give us a range. Not really. We have this is pretty good here. We have 1, 2, 3. So typically if we have 1, 2, 3, then we'll put our trend line on the bottom of the lowest one. So this would be a possible zone that we'd want to trade. So that would be kind of, for a real trader that we could have took our profits here up against this trend line. This was a 1, 2, probably a good trend line to sell into with a 9-3 rotation. I could say this until I'm blue in the face, that every time that happens, the chance of a rollover is so severe. And if you put that, and that's even a quantity, you put up against a trend line, of course it's going to roll over. You wouldn't be buying up here. You'd be selling no matter what. Even if you got a little point, you would sell it. That's how you're going to keep on making money. Oliver, is he still on crutches? If you see him, tell him Johnny said hi. That he's hoping that we're supposed to go hiking in the spring. We're both big hikers in the area, so we're supposed to go hiking. We're going to do a stock market hiking show. At the Traders Expo. So what is today? Tuesday? Is this like the last day or the first day? Or I remember those being more towards the weekend, but I haven't been to one in such a long time. I forget. All right, let me do. I do have some things to take care of here. I don't want to get sidetracked. I'm paying attention to the room. He's off the crutch. All right, cool. That's good. That's really good to go up there and say hi to him. Hey, I know Johnny. I'm on Johnny's site. He must love that. That's cool. That happened to me. I had the weirdest. That was it blew my mind. Who was I'm not in the thinking mind. I'm sidetracking here. See, this is me off on the tangent. I got to take care of some stuff real fast. I want to do that now. Tomorrow's the last day at the trade show. That's good. All right. I'm going to put this up here. I'm going to put this over here for now because I'm going to do some work here. So let me put this over there and we'll put this up here like that. And then I'll just move this. Doesn't matter. You know what I didn't do today? I didn't open up the door for free trials. What the hell? All right, testing. Anybody hear me out there anywhere on the Interverse? I want to try this out. I'll log in first. Yes. Hey, Sawyer. I'm glad you're giving me updates on that. Yes. I called her this morning. I called her yesterday. I told her I'm standing by if she needs me to go up there. All right. You guys got me? All right. I need you to compose an email to my members at Day Trading Radio. And there's a couple of topics I want to talk about. So this is what it is. So if you want to just take some notes and then just compose it. First thing is the Bullinox prop coupon that is 89% off. Coupon code DTR89 expires tonight at midnight. So be sure to get your accounts before that time. Also, Apex 90% off. Coupon code DTRAPEX is expiring also. I'll keep you updated on the next coupons, but these are pretty good ones. The second part, or just going to be another paragraph or something, also mentioned tonight, we'll be doing a broadcast, a live broadcast with the State of the Union address. So if you're around, stop by, tune in, and hang out. That'll be at 9 p.m. Then we're going to, I want you to mention, this is the last week for the lifetime sale. We have some great new additions to the site. So I want to make sure everyone's locked in at that perfect lifetime price of $999.95, which normally is $1699.95, so $700 off, and that expires on Friday. And again, another thing is I just put out this new scanner. Everyone, I started talking about it. Of course, it comes with your membership. Everything that when everyone's a member, everyone gets everything I developed. This is one of the best scanners. It encompasses everything. I know I have to do a bigger email on this later on and kind of explain how everything is, but I'll be working on that tonight. And that's it. I just want to touch base. If you need anything, you can reach back with me here at ironaction@yahoo.com. On the section of the lifetime sale, there's a coupon code that you apply to the lifetime button, and it's DTR 700. I forgot to add that. Also, if anybody has any questions, needs any has any questions, they could follow up with me. And all right, can you put it all together and give me my final? We do need an adjustment, and you keep on saying we. It's only going to be me. So could you change those we's to I or something like that? That's okay. You don't have to read it out to me. Just print it. what's the subject going to be on this? All right, subject going to be price firm discount. Does it matter if it's long? Does it get better clicks? No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sure do. All right. Yeah, found out. If I give you like my source code of my page, can you extract the information of the prices and stuff that's posted on there? Yeah, I know. All right, so I'm gonna add the snippet. I'm gonna give you the snippet now. Should I just put it in the box and upload it, or should I? But I want to let you know what to do with it. So what should I do first? Should I upload it to you first and then tell you what to do with it, or should I tell you now what to do with it and then upload it? Yeah, I am having our last lifetime sale at this price. Currently, the lifetime price is $1699.95. That's $1,600.99.95. The sale with the coupon code DTR 700, the sale takes $700 off and brings it down to $999.95, $999.95. This sale has been always a good part of the show, but it's really undervalues the show. So the coupon code will expire this Friday. The sale will disappear. Prices will go back up. The next sale will not bring it back down to this price. That's what I want to get across. The next sale that we have in the future will not bring it back down to the $999.95 price. This also includes everything that you see on the website, but I also just put out this brand new scanner, all my bots and stuff. It's really comprehensive. So I would like you to kind of put an email out announcing the last week of the lifetime sale and everything that you get with the lifetime membership. All right. Let me just do this. Let's just send it up. I'm trying to send it, but I don't know if you get it. I'm pushing return. Can I save this like in Notepad or a text file for you? Because I think it's too big. That's why I don't think it's sending because it's too big. Go ahead. No, did you get to my message? All right, what did I miss? what did I miss? Mr. Land, I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I have it muted. I have my stuff muted here. I don't hear anything on my site. I got the profit here.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I'll take that off. Test a 1 2. Test a 1 2. Got a 9-3 rotation here. I want to bring this chart up because I can't really show it here too much. I have it on a different computer. I'm working on my main computer, so I had to move everything over to another screen. That's why I didn't see the charts before. Was long here, and now we just went short. But I'm bullish going into but I'm looking at the 9-3 rotation. That's what I'm basically looking at tonight. Little pop there. Let's see. Maybe I could close the window here and make it look bigger. I don't want to do that, do I? Oh, it's going against me. Market's looking pretty good still. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, you know what? Let's stay long. It's going to stay long into the. We're going to sell the news today. We're going to sell the news. Can you back with the Ninja Trader section or Ninja Trader scripts also say that also get the Trading View scripts also, which are growing in number. Also add in there near the Ninja Trading scripts about the scripts that they also get the Trading View scripts, the new ones and all the new ones that are coming out in the future with lifetime updates. Hey, Tim, Mr. Tim. Oh my God, I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention to market here. Market here popping. Should we take that profit here? Oh, you can't even see my thing here. We're calling for a rally into the State of the Union address. So we have about another hour, maybe another half. Well, we did get a little pop here. I like the music. I like to get a little further pop, maybe 69.16. Let's get it going. Anyway, wow, my back was I was pretty beat up yesterday from but the one thing is I got to use a snowblower. Normally we don't do our driveway. We have a shared driveway, and the person above us is responsible for doing the driveway. So I never really do it, which is great. I do my section, like when we cut off a little, we have a little area and stuff by the house where we pull into, but the driveway goes by that. And he has a snowblower he always uses, and it goes pretty good and stuff. But he broke his leg earlier this week, and he asked me if I could do it. So I ended up doing all the snow blowing. And boy, it took me, I was trying to do the show. I was doing the show Monday, and I was running out going up and doing the driveway. One thing, it was like over an hour. I was out there the whole day. Then I had to do his house because he had a broken leg. I did my, up by my whole driveway, but I went up to his house where he has his garage and stuff, and I did all in front of his garage. By the time I got in then I left at like 3:00 to do another run through. And then finally I was like moving my trucks out of the way. I had to still move my cars. I had 4 cars in the driveway that I had to move just so I could get to the snow around them. It was a mess. And I was so beat up yesterday. I was like so tired. My legs were cramping up in the middle of the night. But I felt good this morning. I actually went to bed early. I went to bed at 8:00 last night. I didn't sleep though, because I'm so used to staying up late. But I tried to rest. I tried to catch. That's why I was actually having a good day today. A lot of energy, doing a good show, a lot of trading. It was just I got some sleep. Oh, you hear nothing? You don't hear anything? Wow. That sucks.